So, shall we start?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Okay. Everyone, am I audible? Could you please write it in the chat box if possible? Yes. Okay, great. So, we'll get started. First of all, good afternoon to one and all present here. It gives me immense pleasure to welcome you all back for our day six of our 6 days ATAL FDP program on AI in education. For our today's session, we are privileged to have with us Dr. Afzal Nihal Ahmed Sheikh, an accomplished academician and researcher with over 24 years of rich experience in the field of engineering education. Currently, Sir is serving as an associate professor and head of the Department of Electrical and Computer Engineering at Anjuman-e Islam's Kalsikar Technical Campus. Sir brings a wealth of knowledge to this session. He is also shouldering a significant responsibility of in charge registrar for the campus, reflecting his administrative capabilities. His academic credentials are distinguished by a master's from Ramrao Adik Institute of Technology and PhD from Visvesvaraya Technological University, where he has specialized in the design of ultra-sensitive photonic sensors for water analysis with the integration of artificial intelligence. Sir is an active researcher with more than 12 Scopus indexed publications, along with 4 patent granted and 2 are in examination process. Sir has also authored in 3 Scopus books chapters to his credit, primarily focusing on photonics integrated sensors, artificial intelligence, and their application in environmental monitoring. Sir himself is a dedicated learner and he has always actively participated in numerous faculty development programs, including those from ATAL AICT. And he has also completed certifications through corporate industrial training. Today, we are privileged to have you with us, sir, to guide us through 2 engaging sessions. Session 1, AI driven learning analytics, where we will be understanding and trying to improve student engagement, and session 2, AI for learning analytics, where we will learn how to track down progress and personalize learning. So I request everyone in joining me in extending a very warm welcome to Dr. Afzal Nial Ahmed Sheikh. Sir, over to you.
Thank you, Alfia.
Thank
Uh,
you.
it's a nice introduction. Thank you very much for giving me opportunity to say something about the topic which is shared to me to give today's session. And first of all, good afternoon, everyone. It's difficult to join at this moment after the lunch hours, and I'm privileged that many faculty audience are still joining. So I will definitely start with this session. Um, should I share the screen, Alfia ma'am?
Yes, yes, sir. We can go ahead. I'll just stop sharing, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Over to you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you. Okay. So my part is to cover two session, very important session. I'm really very excited, everyone, to welcome to this session. Fascinating and a very forward-looking topic, that is AI-driven learning analytics, in which we will be understanding two important points, that is understanding and improving student engagement, as well as I am taking the second session along with this session, that is tracking progress and personalizing learning, because they both the topic goes in hand. So whether you are a teacher or researcher or academic leader, this topic connects directly to our daily challenges. How can we better understand our student? How can we identify disengagement early? And how can we use technology to support learning? very important, not to replace it. We need to take a support of the technology. So today's we will be exploring artificial intelligence and learning analytics together to create new opportunity to track, analyze, and improve student engagement. So let's begin with the session roadmap. What I will be covering for this entire 3 hour session, which is given to me. First of all, we will be having an introduction. We will set the stage for AI growing tools in education. Then understanding learning analytics, that is a foundation, what it is and why it matters. Then AI technologies for analytics, exploring the key tools and techniques which are available, and the real world application, the case studies and examples which are being successfully implemented under this section. And then implementation strategies, how to integrate AI in your institution effectively. And very much important, discussion gives a lot of insights and thought process and experiences which can be shared over here. So first, before going with the further slides, I would like to you all to think of a student you have taught or observed. It could be a higher achiever or an average learner who at some point began disengaging from the learning process. Now think, how did you first notice that disengagement? Was it because of their attendance drop? Did they start submitting assignment late? Or was it their silence during class discussion that caught your attentions? So I request every participant, please write or share in the chat box what did you feel, whether in what one word you need to write, whether you find it disengagement through attendance, assignment, or discussion. So please participate, write in the chat box what you feel, that a particular student who is a good achiever and or average student which you find while your lecture session, it was because of the attendance, less attendance of that student becoming less attendance, or it because of the assignment, or it because of the disengagement. So I'm getting a few answers like late the submission of term work and assignment, non-interaction in group activity, discussion, attendance, again discussion, non-interacted, discussion. So what actually you are getting from these things? I see that many of you have shown attendance issues and delayed submission also. So some of you have reduced the participation in discussion. So this is interesting because it shows that as a teacher, we naturally rely on the behavioral cues of student engagement. So basically, we see the behavior of the student. That is important, very much important. And what did you have done this, Abhi? Now what you have done with these your answers, what you have given, it's just a identification of changes which you have found in a student and drawing conclusion from it, and it is natural. And that portion what you have done right now is called as manual learning analytics. So dear participant, what you have given answers is just a manual learning analytics. What you have done, you have observed a pattern in student behavior. Then you have identified a change, maybe in the form of a drop in attendance, or after that you have concluded that this student is getting disengaged. Now think of it that you are handling a strength of 50 students, 60 students. So this manual workout more or less, But when the strength increases, like 500 or more than 500 students, then it becomes very difficult to observe. And it becomes very tedious also, rightly said by Vidya ma'am, that it is tedious to understand the behavior of all the students at one point of time. So, so again, I would like to have a quick poll. The poll is not working over here. I will be writing the question for you all in the chat box. Just observe and give your answers. What options you feel like it should be. So, what is the hardest part of tracking student engagement in your class? What is the difficult part? What is your observation? Monitoring attendance, identifying who is struggling before exam, tracking online participation in LMS or chat, providing personalized support to every student. Good, it is going to be 2 and 4 options are given. Then fourth one, maximum are going for 2 and 4. So what is 2 and 4 options are? It is identifying who is struggling before exam, and fourth one is providing personalized support to every student. So many of you are giving an option 2 and 4. So interesting, it is, I see that you have selected the struggling option. The student are struggling in exams. Yeah, third also, but majority are feeling that second and fourth options are the prominent one. So that's a challenge shared by the educator everywhere. And this brings us directly to the heart of today's discussion. That is, AI driven learning analytics can help. Okay, good. 2 and 4 options are very prominent. So now imagine if technology could help us monitoring this engagement cues automatically, accurately, and at scale. So that is the part of AI driven learning analytics does. So here is a very important factor. What we have studied from this poll is that to understand the struggling of the student while he is learning any topic or any understanding any module from the subjects. So instead of manually checking every record, now if you want to identify each and every student's progress, it becomes very difficult. So AI system analyzes large set of student data like attendance, grades, online activity, time on task, even discussion, participation, and translate that data into very important insights. So coming to now, we need to explore this journey, and for that, what are the learning objective which we are going to study from this particular session? So coming back to the slide, what is our learning objective in this session? First one is identify the core AI technology which is available to understand the AI concept using machine learning, natural language processing, and predictive modeling in education context. So how we can use these three learning machine AI technologies tools in understanding this to educational concept. Then next, learn how AI tools can extract pattern and perform indicators from data. And third, implement AI solutions, discover strategies to integrate AI effectively and sustainably in our institution. Then last one is address ethical and privacy concern. Very important. You are going to deal with the student data. So privacy and the ethical is very important factor. So recognize the importance of responsibility of data use and its privacy. So these are the learning objective of this particular session. So we will be learning the very important AI technologies which are available. Then we will be understanding the learning, the analyze the data, and then we will see how we can implement it using the AI solution, and also addressing the ethicals of privacy and the importance of the student data. So these are the very important learning objective which we are going to study in this particular session. Now, what is the current state of education that we should know? What exactly the current situation we are prevailing, and the navigating in the key challenges. So, despite advancement in education technology, several persistent challenges contribute to impact student outcome, and educate equitable access to learning. Understanding these issues is the first step toward effective AI driven solutions. So these are the key four factors which are the challenges right now in education. First one is student disengagement. So a recent study have shown that around 60% of the student feeling disengaged from their learning, and leading to decreased motivation, lower academic performance, and a higher risk of dropping out. This detachment often stems for a lack of personalized learning experiences and relevant content. So this is the first factor which is affecting the education currently. The second is the persistent dropout rates. So we can say that around 1 in 10 students do not complete secondary educations, with significantly higher rates in marginalized communities. In the high school, dropout rate remains around 5 to 6% annually. And this is translating into hundreds of thousands of students leaving school early, impacting their future economics and social responsibilities. The third is the widening learning gaps. We have already gone through a very diverse situation right now in the past few years, that is a pandemic situation, in which we have seen that all of the students have been lagged behind in the core subject like maths and readings. Because of online teaching, the impactful of teaching was not happening, and this has created a gap in the learning. The students are promoted, but they are not understand the quality of that subject. So that was the factor which was affecting. Yeah, in the chat box, Vidya ma'am have asked tool to analyze student performance. Yes, definitely there is a tool which we are going to see how we can analyze the student performance. And third one is the digital divide. Again, we know that internet services are being given to many of the areas, but still there are many areas where internet access are not available, and it is very difficult to get. So you can say that adequate internet and devices for remote access or remote learning is not happening. So these are the few four factors which are actually affecting the education currently. Now, the cost of disengagement, first, very much important that we have seen from these are the four factor, and out of that four factor, one of the factor is very important, that is student disengagement. This is a very much important factor because this happens and creates many all other parameters. If a student is disengaged from the learning, he will definitely going to be drop out, he will fail, he will not succeed. So this is a very important challenge right now. And why this factor is happening, that we see based on the four parameters which is around it over here, which is shown. Like first one is the irrelevant curriculum. That means when students don't see real world value in that curriculum, what they are going to learn, how they are going to use it, that is the main first factor. Then second one is digital distraction. Then next is lack of personalized learning. We have already seen that one size fits for all approaches, that is not feasible for everyone. So we cannot have a personalized learning also, depending upon the student understanding process. And then lower motivations. which reduce the participation and which leads to the reduced participation and performance. So this is a very important factor, that is the engagement factor. And based on the report that most of the 60% of the students feeling disengaged from the particular topic. So this factor needs to be addressed. Now we'll see how we can address it. And for addressing it, we should study the data. Now, what type of educational data is available that we need to see? So, pre-2000s, traditional gradebook was available. Traditional gradebook means primarily manual, paper-based record keeping, focus on grades and attendance. Insights were subjective and limited with little to no aggregation for broader analysis. So this was the first factor where the data were available, educational data were available in the particular form. वो कौन से data थे? That is paper based, record keeping focused on grades and attendance was there. So these are the data were available at pre-2000. Then after that, early digital records started. That is 2000 to 2010. In that, learning management systems comes into picture, where digital grades were available. Simple online assignments can be submitted. So data collections became more structured, allowing for basic reporting and aggregation. And after that, there was an integrated learning platform arrived from 2010 to present. That is advanced LMS system and blended learning environment emerged, then capturing diverse data point like click stream, time spent, forum interaction, multimedia usage. Then dashboard offered initial analytics capabilities. So this was available in the from 2010 to present scenario, in which you can observe how the student are viewing the data based on the click, how many clicks. Like there were some assignments which are done on the basis of MCQs. So how many students have attempted the questions? So that type of data was available. After that, now the emerging is happening. That is AI driven analytics is going on, in which you can see that leveraging and machine learning and natural language processing, this era focuses comes into picture. Predictive modeling started, personalized learning path has been created, and early intervention system, that is important. Before a student gets disengaged or failed, before that intervention system gives alert system and necessary action can be taken. So data for now informs real time and adaptive pedagogical decisions can be taken. So this is in this manner the data have been evolved and the data have been available for analysis purpose. So now the synergy of the modern education, you can see now the modern education have a synergy of these important elements. First one is artificial intelligence in education, brings intelligent personalization. Then next, learning analytics, which transform data into insights. Then data informed engagement links these insights to motivation. And together, you can see that the AI enhanced engagement where every student gets personalized feedback and support. So, in today's modern education, these all elements are being integrated together. So, why student engagement matters today? Now, this is very important. Direct impact on success, as I've already told you, that engagement is a very important element. It is the heart of the core learning system. So it basically directly gives an impact on retention, performance, and long-term achievement. Engagement is very important because it directly impact on retention ratio also, performance, and long-term achievement. Then traditional teaching methods struggle. to maintain attention in digital world. And the AI powered solution can personalize learning, adapt difficulty levels, and provide timely feedback, keeping learners motivated and active. So, to have a good student engagement, AI powered solution is very important. So, now before going ahead, I will be asking a few questions you need to answer. The poll is not working. I will just copy paste in the window and so you just give your answer for this question. I'm asking two questions for you all, and you need to give the answers for this question. So, how frequently do you leverage data for education insights? That is very important. How frequently you use data for your educational insights to understand what is your options. Very good. Regularly for curriculum and intervention. That is a very important factor we are regularly using. The third option is very good. Many of them are giving answers third option regularly, because in curriculum and intervention planning we regularly observe, we use the data. Yes, excellent. Everyone having a good observation. Thanks, good participant. It's good. It makes me feel very happy to interact with you all. Thank you very much. Third option. Good. Excellent. So it found that in most educational institutions today, educators and administrators use data regularly, but very important, not yet extensively. Extensively, it is not used. We have got attendance record, we have got exam scores, LMS report are common data source. We are having that. However, data is not yet fully embedded into strategic decision making or daily operation in most institutions, especially in developing context. So we have the data, but we are not making it fully usable in strategy decision making. The data which we have, like attendance record, exam scores, it is at the department level, but it is not being analyzed at the organization or institute level. So this indicates a transition phase is required, moving from the reactive use of data to more strategy and proactive use. So we need to make it in a proactive manner. So that is important. So this reflects that the stage for most institutions are in we use data. Most of the institutions are like we are using data, but mostly at the department, as I have indicated, at the department or classroom level, not at the organization or wide strategy level. So this is exactly where AI can help us move from data use to data intelligence. So that is the important factor where AI will help us. So now, quick participant, I will be asking one more question to you all. Give your answer for that. So I will be asking one more question, and you need to answer it positively as you have given in the first question. What is the biggest hurdle in utilizing learning data effectively? क्या hurdle है? What is the hurdle you are facing all? Yes, second option. Difficulty in interpreting the complex data set. But for that, what is the need? Yes, rightly said. Fourth option. Limited staff training and expertise in data analytics. Data is there, but how to interpret it? How to understand it? We are not a data analytics. We are a subject expert. We are teaching a subject, but we are not an expert. Are we a data analyst? Yes, dear participant, we are an educator. We are expert in some other domain. Some will be expert in teaching some subject, some technique, but we are not a good data analyst. So there very important factor comes into picture. So teacher is an subject expert, not a data scientist. So there's a gap in analytical skills. Many institutions don't yet have a dedicated data literacy program for educator. We don't have a training session on data analytics. The institute should conduct one training session to all the subject experts how to understand the data, how to analyze the data. So that is very important. So we should have a training session for all the teachers, all the subject experts to understand the data. So next, one more question I would like to ask you all participant. Very nice. Till now you have given a very positive and good, honest answer. One more question is there for you all. How would you describe your institution's AI readiness for learning analytics? Yes, participant. What you observe that your institution is ready for. Yes, student. Participant. Many are giving first and third chatbot. So you are just started to explore AI concept. So might be many of them are in your campus using chat GPT or chatbot for student support. Yes. Okay. So many are giving option 3, that is implementing AI in some key areas with initial success. Can you name them what you are using right now in your institution for readiness in for learning analytics? Good, excellent. We are getting a third option, that is implementing some few tools. Yes, Gamma, Pi, GPT, Chat GPT, Quizzes, Background. Excellent. So implementing AI in some key areas with initial success. Okay, good, excellent. So that is important. Now globally, every particularly in higher education, institutions are experimenting, like you have suggested, third option, experimenting with AI tools in specific domains, such as you might be using Turnitin software also at your campus to understand the plagiarism level. Then some predictive analytics for retention in selected program. Then next, few institutions have achieved full-scale AI integration across department and processes. Some have fully implemented as given by the some of the participant options. So we can say that pilot level or early implementation is very feasible and impactful. This is actually an exciting place to be. The pilot phase means we are experimenting the things. We are implementing some of the key AI tools in our learning analytics. So I feel that this is very good that you have started using some of the AI tools to make the learning very easy and useful. So now, again coming to back to the slide. So very important now, what is learning analytics? Now, basic definition, normal definition is just a collection, measurement, analysis, and reporting of data about learners and their context to understand, optimize their learning. So, what exactly the learning analytics is just a collection of data in different manner and then making it in a measurement format. Then we can analyze it and having a reporting media so that the necessary action can be taken. So we have got the raw data, we collect it, then we get an extract measurement of it, then we analyze it, then we do the reporting, and finally we need to optimize it to get the necessary outcome. So this is basically a flow diagram of learning analytics. Okay. So now, very important factor is what type of data we need to collect and what is important. So I have shown you the 5 type of data right now in these slides. We will see one by one. The first one is what is behavioral data. Now, this type of data tells what students actually do in the learning environment. For example, how often they log in, how much time they spend on a particular module, which resources they click or most frequently, like videos, reading, or exercises. Even the order in which they navigate through the course. So when we analyze this kind of data, we start seeing a pattern of engagement. Okay, so behavioral data क्या है? What actually they do? Sorry. So when we analyze this kind of data, whatever data we have right now seen, that first one is how often they log in, how much they spend on a module, then which resources they click on most frequently, like videos, reading, and exercises, and next even the order in which they navigate to the course. So we analyze when this kind of data, we get a pattern, we get a particular pattern of a student engagement. So if, for instance, if a large number of students drop off, for example, I'm telling you a particular module is there, module 3 of a particular course. And if large number of students drops off for that particular module, so it gives us a particular signal, a behavioral signal that module 3 is tough and many students are facing difficulty in understanding that topic. So that means that particular topic is complex, or it might be too long, or perhaps it is not engaging enough for the student to understand. So where this signal basically gives to the educator that we need to adopt different method for that particular module. So the behavioral data basically gives us a window into a student habit. It gives a window of a particular student habit, how actually student engaging a particular topic. So which attracts this attention that what confuses them, student might be confused for that particular topic, or might be they are losing some motivation for that particular topic. So this whole thing gives the behavioral data. This is the first important data which we need to understand in the learning analytics. The second data is the performance data that you already have seen every time. Nowadays we have got that performance data. It is familiar with all of you. I know that the performance data means grades, quiz score, assignment marks, exam results, course completion rates. These are all performance data. Now, performance data help us to measure achievement and mastery, how well students are meeting the learning objective. So it also allows us to identify students who are excelling and could be challenged further, like advanced learner. We always find out advanced learner in our student class, in our classrooms. Then spot students who are struggling and might need timely interventions. From the marks, we identify that slow learners are there. So we need to give some particular attention to them. And evaluate how effective our teaching methods or assessment really are. So it gives us a feedback how our teaching methods or how we are teaching to our student. So that is given by the performance data. Then next one is an engagement metric. This is very important. Now behavioral data tells us what students do, how they perform, but to understand it deeply, they are involved in it or not, we look into the engagement metric. So engagement metric go a bit beyond just click and scores. They measure the student performance, participations, involvement, emotional involvement, and learning motivations. Some of the examples I would like to give, that is the number and quality discussion, forum post or replies. Like I post a question and how the student is responding, whether it is giving regularly all the post reply. Then participate in group work and online collaboration, teamwork, involvement in that. Then sentiment in text comments, whether student express confusion, excitement, or frustration. Then time spent interactive simulation or gamified activities, how much time the student is spending. So, and research also shows that high engagement almost always correlate with better learning outcomes. So if we measure student engagement accurately, we can predict and even influence student success. The next part is the social learning data, which is becoming increasingly important in digital and blended classrooms. Learning is not just an individual journey. Participant learning is not just an individual learning, it's a social process. Students learn a lot from each other through collaboration, discussion, and peer feedback. So social learning data helps understand how students interact with peers and instructors, how the student understand, how he discuss with their friends as well as with the instructor. For instance, like who replies most frequently to the classmates post. If a particular student posted, how frequently the reply is given. Then who are central figures in discussion, the one others look up to for guidance. Student in colleagues, they find that this student is brilliant, I should be with him. So who is the center point? How balance the participation in group projects? Are there students who are isolated or rarely engage with peers. So these are all social learning data which we accumulate. And last one, very important, that is the contextual information. The context gives meaning of all the other data. It helps to understand why a student behaves or perform in a certain way. Contextual information gives why a student behave or perform in a certain way. Now in this, what actually very, very social important points comes into picture. First one is the demographic. Demographic information, that is the age, gender, and socioeconomic background of the student, their peer academic history, back uh, previous history of his grades and other results. Then learning preference and disability, what preference he used while learning, or any disability is there with the student. Then mode of learning which he prefers, whether online, hybrid, or in person. So that all is comes into the contextual information. And then very important, access to the technology, internet availability, and even the learning environment at home. So these are the important factors coming under the contextual information of any student. Suppose, for example, I want to give in the contextual information, a student is consistently submitting his work late, or maybe not disengaged at all. Now, if he is not able to submit the data online, assignment timely, so it doesn't mean that he is disengaged. Might be there will be some other factor which is affecting it. So we should understand, might be he should have an internet failure, or internet connectivity is not good, or whatever device he is using is not up to the mark with the latest technology which enable him to submit the assignment timely or very fast in a very uh, in a proper manner. So these two parameters show that he is not disengaged. It's a technology failure which is not provided to him. So that all comes under the contextual information. So coming into the summarize, I would like to summarize this particular point or slide, that all these 5 data are important for learning analytics. First one, behavioral data, what students do. Next, performance data, how will they achieve. Third, engagement metric, how deeply they participate. Fourth, social learning data, how they connect with others. And last, contextual information, why they behave the way they do. So that are the important factors. These are the 5 important data which we need to collect and understand. Then only the learning analytics can be happen. Because when these all data are correct, then only the AI will work. Because if you give garbage to the AI, you will get the garbage output. So AI will not give you a proper output if the input is wrong. So input is the data, and these are the 5 data which we need to collect it properly in a very justified and honest manner. When these 5 data are collected properly and given to the AI will give you the proper prediction, proper alert for any student. So I say that this 5 layers gives a 360-degree view of a learner. 360-degree view. You can see all points of a particular student is being covered in this. And this will definitely help us to understand, predict, and improve student engagement like never before. So now, again, 2 questions I would like to ask with you all. In the chat box, I will be writing the question. Help me to understand this and give your opinion. So what learning data types do you currently correct and have access to? So what is your options? First one, behavioral data you are having. Second, performance data you are having. Third, engagement metric. Fourth, contextual information. Yeah, definitely. Second. Everyone will have the second option. We definitely have performance data only right now. Good participant. Very nice. Very nice. Thank you very much. So we all agree that we currently have performance data. That is a grade, test, marks, results, assignment scores, attendance record, completion rates. Very good. Very good. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Now, one more thing. One more question I would like to ask with you all. Sorry for inconvenience, like polling is not working, or we would have understand the better picture how which preference many are giving. Now the second question, what learning data you should have want to explore in future? So which data you want to explore now? Good, excellent. Third one, engagement metric. Engagement metric. Because if we understand the quality of the intensity of the student understanding a particular topic will give a very important bridge gap between the behavior and the achievement. So we need to explore engagement data. Engagement metric is very important. We need to understand the quality of student involvement in any particular data. Yeah, very good question, Vidya ma'am. How do get others type of data? We'll understand how we can get this 5 data types through which mode we can have this data collection. Okay, so we have understood that we have currently performance data and we need to explore engagement data. So that is the requirement we need to understand now. So now there is a need for transition to AI, and the traditional analytic tells us what happened. The performance data tells us what had happened. The AI driven analytics tells us what might happen next or and what we should do for that. For example, I can say that a 20 student submitted assignment late. That is happening afterward. We will come to know that 20 students have not submitted that they have submitted the assignment late. Contextual data, I have shown you the given the examples like demographic information, then student internet access available or not, then next uh, whether the student uh, the age factor and the from where which scenario or from which look environment the student coming from, that all comes under contextual data. Social learning data, participate in conference, seminar and other educational program, yes, that is also that is important, that needs to be collected under social learning data, because how the student is social, how he is interacting with other people, that gives information about the social learning data. So what example I was explaining to you, that 20 students submitted the late assignments, and one scenario is these students, that 5 students have a 70% chance of failing unless they get help now. So these are the two scenarios which is very important. First one is just a reactive, that वो तो submit हो गया, मतलब they are submitting late. We come to know after certain work or time period has been over. And second one is we are getting pre information alert system, that 5 students are going to have a chance of failing, 70% chance of failing, so we need to address them. So there is a need or difference between the reactive and proactive teaching. Okay, now the next important points, we will be coming back to the slide. So we have seen that 5 data types are available, and which one is important. We have also seen that all are important for learning analytics, and this we have studied what are the behavioral data, that is interaction pattern, login activity, navigation and click stream, resource engagement, that I have already explained to you. Then this is the performance data which I have explained to you, quizzes, exams, projects and essays, presentation and portfolios. These all we get it in the graphical pattern, we make it in the pie chart pattern, the course grade distribution, how many percentage of students scoring more than 70%, how many percentage of students scoring more than 90%. So there is a grade given A, B, C, D, E, F. Then there is the average score, how much score we are getting for duration for different exams. Okay, so these are the different data which we collect under the performance data. Now the next important point which we were discussing, that how we can collect this data, from where we can collect this data. The first one is the learning management system. Now learning management system, it's just a platform which you have used some or the other time, Moodle, Canvas and Blackboard. So these are the tools which are available, which acts as a learning management system. So what actually data we can capture from this particular learning management system? First one is the student login. Then second, which resources he has access. Then third, how much time they spend on specific pages or modules. And next, whether they participate in discussion and submit their assignments properly or not. So from the learning management system, we basically get the trail of behavioral and interactive data, which definitely going to help our educators to see not just what students are learning, but how they are engaging with the material. So from the learning management system, that is the first point from where we can collect the data, that is the behavioral data and the interactive data. So what student is learning, and second is how they are engaging with the material. So that is the importance. That is the first point from where we can access the data. Now second is the student information system, SIS. What is the student information system? It is, it is the backbone of all the institute data. That is the complete detail of the student. First one is the demographic information. Student की age क्या है? What is the age? What is the family income? From where he's coming from, area, location, what is his pre-education. That all information you can get in student information system. Then enrollment, registry history, then academic records, previous academic records, grades, credit, what he has earned. So these all data you can see it is coming under the contextual information which I have already shown to you in the earlier slide. So when we connect the SIS data and the LMS data, these two data, when it is combined, it gives a clear picture of both who the student is and how they are performed. So when we combine the SIS and LMS data, when these two data are combined, we get a complete picture, first of all, who the student is and how they perform. Okay. The next platform is the assessment platform. Now, assessment platform is nothing but the examination tool which is available, designed like quizzes, exams, and informative evaluation. So they collect precise and measurable indicators such as first scores and completion time, number of attempts per question, then common misconceptions, and even peer or rubric based feedback. So this data provides direct evidence of learning and skill acquisition. So when analyzed carefully, it can reveal which concept students find challenging and where adaptive interventions must be positive, most effective. So third, from where we can collect the data is the assessment platform. Now next is learning app and digital resources. Now these are what? Learning apps, like think of interactive textbook, online submission, educational games, and digital libraries. You have seen many learning apps are being developed where easily you can understand certain topic through some games while giving some answers, some puzzles. So when you solve it, you get some reward. So these are the learning apps which are available. Now these tools record micro level data. Very important. These tools record micro level data. How students interact with adaptive pathway, solve problems, and explore optional materials. Now this kind of fine-grained informational reflects personalized learning behavior, offering variable insights into how different learners navigate the same content in unique ways. So basically, learning apps gives you the information how, in which pattern the student is going through the each and every topic. What is the pattern of learning or solving any puzzles? So that behavior is being recorded in this particular learning apps. So from this data can be used. And then next is the emerging technologies. Finally, the emerging technologies which are available right now, like AI and Internet of Things. Very important. Now the emerging technologies are going far beyond. You can see the devices are like they are tracking the eye movement to study the attention, how student is more attentive and learning a particular topic based on the eye movement. Then biometric sensors are being used to measure engagement and or stress level, like observing the heart rate and or as well as the skin conductions. Through that they are observing the pattern, they are understanding the behavior of a particular student. Then AI powered voice analysis to interpret emotional tone or cognitive load during learning. So in emerging technology, the IoT is coming into picture where sensors are being used to understand the behavior of any student. So these technologies push far beyond the boundaries of what we can understand and about the learner's experience, giving a deeper insights into the motivation, focus, and emotional states on in real time. Very important. That is, it is given in a real time manner. So we can, with this advanced technologies, emerging technologies, we can have a engagement tracking, and we can retrieve data and we can understand the behavior of a particular student. So, further moving ahead, now you have come to know that from where we can actually get the data. Yes or no? Yes, good, excellent. So now we have understand that the collection methods which are available from where we can collect the data. And now next portion, after collecting the data, how we can analyze it. For analyzing it, we need to understand the very important part, that is AI technologies in learning tech analytics. What are the technologies which are available? The namely, which is very important nowadays, is the four technologies under AI which is being explored for understanding the data. First one is the machine learning algorithm. Then second one is the natural language processing. Then third one is computer vision. And fourth one is the predictive modeling. I will be showing one small project also under predictive modeling. So we'll see all these particular technologies in detail one by one. The first one is the machine learning algorithm. Under this, you can see there are the two methods are available. One is supervised learning and unsupervised learning. You might be aware of this. Supervised learning means the model are trained with labeled data. For example, if we feed a historical student data like attendance, grades, and engagement along with the final outcome, that is passed or failed, the algorithm learn to predict the future student success and dropout likelihood. So you have got a particular history of students data and you have fed it to the supervised learning model and the model is trained. Now the upcoming students who have enrolled in your institute, those data is fed it to that model and model will give us the prediction whether the student will be passed or failed or where intervention is required to be done. So that is comes under supervised learning. Now unsupervised learning means what? The data works without label. That means a group student based on similarities like based on the learning pattern, how they learn, learning pace, then participation pattern, problem solving styles. This helps identify cluster. That becomes a cluster. Higher achievers, quite bit, but like consistent learner or a student which are at risk. So that becomes a cluster of three clusters are being formed under unsupervised learning. So these are the two models which are more popular in machine learning algorithm. Next one is natural language processing, NLP. Very important, very useful method. This basically understand the sentiment of the students. Suppose, for example, you have got think of like thousands of words students generate every semesters, like in assignment, essay, feedback forms, or discussion forums. So manually analyzing all that text is very difficult and impossible. Okay. So here the NLP comes into picture. So these all words, assignments, textual pattern, feedback which student have given about any topic or subject. Then there is a discussion forum, a question have been posted and the student has replied for that particular question. That all data we collect and give it to the NLP, natural language processing. It will analyze and give us the results in a very faster manner. Okay. Then computer vision, again very important, where the facial expression, gaze detection and posture of the student by to understand the engagement level is done. For example, a student is looking at the screen attentively. Are they confused or distracted? So this is important to understand. These insights, while ethically sensitive and requiring proper consent. So now again, very important point is that whenever we capture the student data, facial data we capture, data security, data ethics is very important. Okay. So the computer vision basically gives the visual information about the student engagement, how much attentive he is for a particular topic. And last one is the predictive modeling. Now, predictive modeling gives us the prediction whether the student is at risk or not based on the data given to it. So basically, predictive modeling combines the three important data, that is behavioral, performance, and contextual data, and then it identifies student at risk of falling behind or dropping out. Then next, forecast course completion and success rate, and then suggest personalized learning intervention. So here the predictive modeling works. So we will see the detail of each and every module. So for that, before that, I would like to have a poll question from you all. So I will be writing a question and give your answer for that. One minute, student. So which method technologies would you prefer, or you find it most exciting and applicable in your own teaching on institutional context? Machine learning or natural language processing or computer vision or predictive modeling? Okay, everybody is giving NLP, natural language processing. So everybody is suggesting NLP, like, but I would like to have a discussion on this. We have seen the four options. Machine learning, it is a tool which give you the analysis of the data. Natural language processing will give the analysis of your discussion and feedback. Computer vision will give the facial expression data. And last one is the predictive modeling, which is very important, which gives you the predicting and planning ahead. So I would prefer the last option, that is predictive modeling. Why? Because it gives you the full insight of the data, as well as it gives you in predicting classroom context, that for example, if you have got a predicting model at your place, and you have created a model, now the student who have enrolled in your campus, based on the initial data of that particular student, you can feed that value into the predictive model, and predictive model will give you the probability of his student, whether the student is at risk or he's performing very well, or where he is lacking, where the initial intervention is required, so that before the student get failed or drop out, the necessary action can be taken. That will be too far to understand who will be the next topper of the board exam. But it will definitely gives you the percentage that maximum a student can score for a particular subject. So next, one more question. we can understand the probability of winning a particular matches. We cannot give assurity based on the data. We can give the probability. If you see the matches when it is going on, you can see the probability whether the match is going to win by a particular team, or it will be a draw match, or it will be based on the data which is being given. In every match there is a bar graph comes in front of you in the score. You can see the predictive model where it works, where the probability, the winning rate of any particular team is there. It shows when you see predictive modeling tool app is not available. It basically developed based on the context. Those people used to develop the tab, create a model based on the data collected, and that model can be implemented. And that the case study we will see, many people, many university have adopted it, and they understand the detention rate. See, we cannot achieve 100% result, but 90% is achievable. We can identify the drop rate, we can reduce as much as possible, but 100% drop rate is not 0% drop rate will not be possible. There will be a drop rate, but it will not be in a huge number. The number can be reduced by using the predictive modeling. So coming back to the slide, so under supervised learning, there are two algorithms are available, that is classification algorithm and regression algorithm. So I will give you the brief about this classification algorithm, how it works. So the classification basically model works on the categorical outcome. That means the result belongs to a specific class or group, like pass or fail, high, medium, or low engagement, likely or unlikely to drop out. So these are the outcome, categorical outcome we can have in the classification algorithm. So the examples of classification algorithm in educations are three of them I have listed out. That is predictive student success. Imagine a system that classifies the student are at risk or on track based on early semester data. So teachers can then step in early, offering mentoring, remedial sources, and or counseling rather than waiting for failing to occur. So that is the first example of classification algorithm which can be used, that is predicting student success. Then next is dropout risk assessment, where the student can be likely to drop out versus likely to complete his program. Then next in this, the model basically analyze the engagement data, attendance, demographic factor, and performance metric, helping institution allocate resources to those who need the most support. So that is one example of classification algorithm which can be used. The next is course recommendation. Also in this, also classification algorithm can be used. Like finally, classification for can personalize the learning by identifying the student preference or learning styles, for example visual, auditory, or kinesthetic appearance. So these are the examples of classification algorithm where it is used in the education sector. The next is regression algorithm. What it is like, basically it predicts the continuous numerical value like a grade, a score, or even time duration also. So this basically estimate how much and how many or which category it belongs. So there are three examples I have suggested, that is grade prediction. So regression model can forecast the student final grade, as one of the participant have asked that who can be the board topper. So their grade prediction can be done, but it can be accurate. It may be based on the model which we have developed. It depends on the predictive model also. That is a grade prediction. Then next is time on task estimation. Like this model can also predict how much time a student is likely to spend completing a specific task or module. That extremely useful for workload planning and adaptive pacing, especially in self-paced or online courses. So depending upon the estimation, like how much time a student is given under completing any task, the another module can be given for learning purpose. Then future performance scaling can be another example where regression algorithm can be used. Like finally, regression uh, can estimate future academic performance, such as predicting standardized test scores based on current coursework, previous course, and practice test data. So this helps realistic learning goal and customizing the study path. So based on this, we summarize that the classification model help us the answers like which group or category does this student belongs to, and regression model helps us to answer what numerical value or score we can expect from that particular student. So these are the two very important model which are used in machine learning, and that in this uh, basically it helps us educator to identify the struggling student early. Very much important. With this model we can understand which student is struggling, and we can give a proper intervention to that student. Then next we can identify offer that is timely support to the, or we can give a personalized attention also to that particular student. And then we can have a educator can have a optimized learning path for every learner. The educator can understand and create a very important like easy path for the learner to complete his study. So again, this two model is helpful for us to understand the basic requirement, like basic intervention where the educator should intervene and help the student to complete his study. Now next, coming back, next this we have studied like what are the requirement of classification algorithm. Then next, regression algorithm, which we have discussed now. And next is the unsupervised learning, where the hidden factor is structures are being discovered. We will go one by one. So what is actually unsupervised learning that we have studied? That here we don't provide AI model with any predefined answers. Predefined answers are not there because data is unlabeled. And Algorithm job is to discover the hidden patterns, structures, and relationship on its own. Yes, the algorithm has to discover it. So in this context of education, this is incredibly powerful because much of the data we collect from learning platform isn't labeled or categorized. And unsupervised learning help us to uncover this that might uncover these insights that might not be immediately visible through traditional methods. So first one is the clustering method. What is clustering method? It is very important and widely used in unsupervised learning. Think of it like letting a data organize itself into meaningful group based on the social characteristic. So for example, clustering in education, first one is the student grouping. Now what is student grouping? Like clustering can automatically group students with similar learning style, engagement levels, and academic strength and weaknesses. For instance, like it might reveal a cluster of highly engaged but struggling student, a signal that motivation is high but support is needed. There are people like us, we know that students are very attentive, but they don't understand the topic. They struggle in learning. They are regular. Some you might have heard come across that some of the students who are regular, attendance is full, but they are not good in understanding the topic. Then next, educators and then design targeted interventions or personalized support for these groups. Next is course content grouping. First one is was a student grouping context, and second one is the course content grouping. Now in this, what happened that it analyzed the course material automatically grouping topics based on the difficulty, prerequisite knowledge, or learning dependencies. Now, this helps faculty refine curriculum sequencing, ensuring that complex concepts are introduced only after fundamental, foundation ones are covered by the student. So here the course content and the sequence of the course is being managed. It is not, it should understand and give the proper sequence in which the student should learn the topic. Then third one is the behavioral segmentation. So by analyzing the LMS interaction logs, LMS creates a logs of each and every student. So the clustering can uncover group of students who share behavioral traits. For example, like frequent forum participants, last minute submitters, or resource intensive learners. Now, these kind of segmentation allows for more data driven engagement strategies. So in this, what happened? There are peers. It forms a group of students who frequently participate in the forum. One group is that. Second group, like last minute submitters. Then third one is resource initiative learners. So these are the groups which are being created and which are based on the behavioral segmentations. So next is the association rules. Now this is very important. Another unsupervised learning technique, association rule mining. Now what this method is, like this method identifies relationship between different variables. In simple terms, it answers if this happen, then that happen trend may happen. Like for example, you say that people who buy coffee, they buy sugar also. So that is the rule of mining. Now in this, what all things examples are associated in association rules in educations are, first one is learning pattern discovery. Now in this, what happened? For example, like we might discover that students who struggle with module A also tends to struggle with module C. So especially if this happened, means that the student have been revived resource B. So this is actionable insight. It tells exactly where to intervene and what additional resources to recommend. So this is comes under learning pattern behavior. How the student is learning. What is the pattern of learning the topic, any particular module. Then curriculum sequencing. Association rules can also help identify which course pathway leads to better success. For instance, students who complete data analytics before machine learning basics perform 25% better overall. So that means if a student learning any topic, if he wants to learn machine learning, it is better if he start with data analytics topic. If data analytics topic is understood better, then the machine learning topic can be understand more better manner. So that is called as curriculum sequencing. So unsupervised learning helps in having a curriculum sequencing also. Then resource recommendation. This is very important. You have seen in Coursera also. If you have registered for Coursera, if you learn one particular module, it recommends another module which is similar to that particular, or it is an advanced version of that particular module. So that is called as a resource recommendation. So it basically recommends based on the pattern in which the student is learning any particular module. So if you complete one particular course, it's recommend to that particular similar topic in an advanced manner that the learner can adopt that particular course also. So these are the called as examples of association rules, which unsupervised learning helps us to extract. Next is dimensionality reduction, simplifying the complexity. So now in education, often involves hundreds or even thousands of variables like quiz, scores, engagement logs, click pattern, demographic, emotional data, and more. These are all types of data which are available. So what dimensional reduction helps us, it's condensing this complex data into smaller and more interpretable form without losing the essential meaning. So that is a part of dimensional reduction does. So what are the example of dimensional reduction in education now? Where dimensional reduction can be used in education? First one is performance simplifications. Imagine like if you are giving 20 different quizzes, each measuring slightly different skills. Instead of analyzing 20 scores separately, dimensionality reduction can combine them into a few latent traits, such as conceptual understanding, analytical thinking, and application ability. So in these three categories, the quiz can be categorized. Instead of going to the marks, how much marks a student have scored if he appeared for 20 quizzes. So it becomes very difficult for the people to understand. So dimensional reduction basically helps the educator to understand the student whether he is good in understanding level questions, or whether he is good in analytical thinking questions, or he is good in application ability questions when he is appearing for any quizzes. Now next is data visualization. Now dimension reduction basically helps in visualizing the data. You know that these all data which we collect, which all these data are very large in number, and it is in complex number also, complex manner. So understand it, it is very easy if it is presented in a very visualization manner. So the dimensional reduction methods also gives us a data visualization method, visualization of complex as well as high dimensional data into a simple 3D or 2D plot. So that makes it easy for teachers to or administrators to visually identify the clusters, then trends, as well as the outliers, turning the abstract data into something tangible, very useful. So instead of going all the data in a very like huge amount of data, data visualization is very useful, and understanding gives very brief insights about the any huge data. Then next, it also does the noise reduction. It helps in reduction of noise, like some data which are very not useful can be filtered out, like some outliers are there. So that can be reduction can be done. So you can there are some irrelevant and also redundant variables are also available. So dimension reduction ensures that our model focus only on the most impactful features, improving both accuracy and interpretability of learning analytics. Now, to sum up with the with this unsupervised learning, so unsupervised learning is about exploration and discovery, while supervised learning answers to known questions. Will this student pass? Unsupervised learning helps ask new questions like what hidden pattern exists in our data? Are there groups of students we haven't recognized yet? So these are the important features which unsupervised learning model explore. So by uncovering these hidden structures, we move closer to truly personalized, adaptive, and inclusive learning environment. So if we explore these all hidden structures which are not available directly in a categorical manner, unsupervised learning gives us this important hidden structures which we can explore. So these are the graphical clustering algorithm. Now next pattern which we have studied, that is natural language processing in education. How this is useful for us. So participant, once again, I will be back in 1 minute. Yes, participant. Thank you very much. So now we will continue with the further session slide. Now, predictive modeling, how this is very important. We will complete this in detail. What is predictive modeling and how it is useful. So, if we have seen in the previous slide that supervised learning, unsupervised learning focus on understanding what happened. Now, predictive modeling goes a step further. It tells what is likely to happen next. So, in essence, like predictive modeling uses statistical and machine learning technique to analyze historical data and forecast future outcomes. So, in education, this means turning student data into an actionable foresights, helping institution anticipate challenging personalized support and make smarter decisions. So, why predictive modeling matters a lot? Like every educational institution collects vast amount of data. So the data which we have sent like attendance record, grades, learning logs, engagement metric, demographic profiles, and more. Like we have got many data we can collect at the institute level. But unless we can use this that data to predict and prevent issues before they happen, we are always reacting instead of leading it. So predictive modeling shifts us from being reactive to a proactive, allowing early interventions, smart resource use, and ultimately better student outcomes. So very much important is the first one is the early warning system. So let's begin with the what is early warning system that is important forecasting, performance forecasting. The system continuously monitor various indicators like attendance, grades, assignment, submission, online engagement, even discussion participation to identify students who might be at risk of academic failure or withdrawal. So the algorithm which can be used for this particular thing is regression algorithm can be used, decision tree algorithm or supervised vector machine algorithm can be used for this particular work. The next, like for example, like early warning system in an online classroom might flag a student who has stopped logging in regular pattern and missed two assignment also. Like for example, so whose quiz score has dropped to 50%. Before this student fails, the advisor gets an alert from this particular system to reach out the with counseling, mentorship, or academic supports. So early warning system is very useful. The next is retention prediction. That is again very important. Then example application retention prediction is important. These model basically whether student are likely to continue or transfer or drop out and why the reason for that. Then they analyze long-term pattern such as academic history, socioeconomic status, and engagement trends, and trying to predict who might leave and when. So that is important, and for this like we can use algorithm survival analysis, gradient boosting model is available, then recurrent neural networks is available which can gain a time based student data such as term wise performance model. Then next is like we can have a performance forecasting also. So here the predicting modeling estimate student future academic outcomes like their likely grades in a course or the final GPA what it is. Then next this forecast aren't about labeling students, they are about guidance. They help teachers understand which learners might need additional supports or and which topic may need reinforcement. So here the algorithm which is useful like linear algorithm, regression model or rich regression model for predicting continuous outcome like grades and GPA. Then long short-term memory networks, advanced neural model, and capturing sequential learning behavior over time is important. Then, for example, like for instance, based on the quiz and homework scores in a like for example, physics course, an LCA model predict that a student likely to final grade is around 60%. The system immediately recommends targeted practice problems or one-to-one tutoring sessions. This transform predictive analytics to into personalized academic coaching. So here, the performance forecasting method will be useful for giving a personalized academic coaching. Then resource allocation optimization. Here, it basically helps how the resources can be used in optimized manner. Then, for example, like limiting to with limited budget and growing demands, administrators can use predictive analytics to maximize the impact on every decisions, from scheduling class to awarding scholarships. So common approach can be used like optimization algorithm for balancing multiple constraint and goals. Then Monte Carlo simulation for modeling uncertainty and risk. Reinforced learning for adapting self improving decision making systems. So, for example, a university might use a predictive modeling to decide which student are most likely to persist and succeed if they revive financial aid. So, by prioritizing aid distribution to these students, the instruction maximize the return on investment, both in human potential and in institutional effectiveness. So, now, so to summarize that predictive modeling system transform raw educational data into future insights. It helps to see what's coming, prepare in advance, and provide targeted support before students struggle. So it's not about predicting fate; it's about creating opportunity for better outcomes. So when we use responsibly, predictive analytics becomes a powerful partner for educators. So enhancing human decision making, not replacing it. So predictive modeling basically gives us a very important insights how we can predict the student is at risk or not. So for that, I would like to show you a model which which give you a basic insights about the data which we can collect and analyze it. For that, give me 1 second. So my screen is visible to all. Okay, so here I have created one project. I will run one app. Does the screen is visible to you all? Yes. Are you able to see the app running student risk predictor? Okay. So now this is a one app which is being developed. Okay, you can write in the chat box. Yes, if it is visible. So here I can show you that the following data is being collected, like the student submitted, assignment submitted, then study hour per week, then previous grade, attendance rate, internet access, family support, extracurricular participation, gender and age. So these are the data which we are collecting to understand whether the student is at risk or not. Now, here is the confusion matrix. Based on the data available, a heat map is being shown. And here is the data which we can enter. Now, the model is ready, and yes, app is not running means it is not displayed to all. It is not shared. Okay, okay, sorry. That was I was asking whether the app is now it is visible. Yes, please write in the chat box. Okay, this is a app which is being developed. It is in development phase. Student risk predictor, where we have collected some data insights from the previous student, and here is the data model where we can enter the value and we can predict the risk. So after running this, you get the risk profile of any student based on the data we entered over here. If we change the value, like this is showing the probability that the student is not at risk, so the probability of risk is only 4%. If we change the value, age is there. If we drop the attendance, that the student attendance is less than 50% or it is 45%, then the grade, previous grade. Okay, minimum validity I have given 50%, so 55% is the attendance, 50 per. Then the grade, previous grade is I put it as 2.2. The next hours, minimum hours I have given, validation is given 5 to 40 hours is minimum required. Suppose the study hours per week is only 10 hours. Then assignment he has submitted only 2, and he has the family support and has a reliable internet access also, but he do not participate in extracurricular activity. So here I can predict the risk of the student. It is giving me 68%, that is the probability of the student to be as at risk failure. And this, the model can be, predictive model can be designed, and this parameter can be increased, and the data set, depending on the data which you are collecting, can also be increased, and you will get more insightful information from the data which you are collecting. Similarly, you can have a dashboard also, where the overall statistic can be shown. That is the total data entry. At risk entries how much, 48%. Then risk distribution, then progress of risk category. These all insightful information can be retrieved and published in the form of a dashboard. Then time series progress tracking is also available. Then you can track individual student based on the ID. You can select the student ID from here, and you can understand the progress, that how, in which pattern the student is submitting the assignment, their attendance rate, and the previous grade for the 4 semesters. Then here you can have
Hello,
a
sir.
filtered data.
Sir, I'm sorry to interrupt. However, few of the participants says that only the console screen is visible to them.
No, I've shared once again. Na? The window is not visible.
To me, it's visible.
So that means it will be visible for all also. Na?
Yeah.
Previously they were telling that console, but later on I've shared once again with the this particular.
Okay. Okay, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Sorry for the interruption.
No issue. Now it is visible. Na? I think everybody is able to see the app which is running.
Yes, sir.
So this is one of the model which is being created, and in this we are using random forest algorithm. We can have another machine learning model also, long LSTM model, for having more detailed insights of the results. This actually it is an app which is created by me only for initial project, and the work is going on this particular app to make it useful. Sir, it is not available. Name of the app is just a student predictive model. Currently, the data which has been used uh, is the temporary data which we have collected from the previous student record based on the submission, and it has the model is being trained, and based on that we are getting the results. The work is going on. We are working on it, and more work will be done on the dashboard. How the more information can be extracted and displayed, and you can get the data set from the Kaggle also, Kaggle website, but there are some restriction because the student information and privacy comes into picture. So that is the important concern for getting this data set. So basically the predictive modeling, coming back to the slide, you can see how it will be useful for early warning system in action. Like we can have a visualization of a student at risk. This dashboard demonstrate how predictive model provide real-time insights. It combines academic behavioral engagement data to identify at risk student, and recommend timely targeted interventions also. So now one more workshop activity which you need to do, and we will have a certain question for that. I will post the question on the chat box. So we are studying a profile of a student named Ajay, and he has been enrolled to a work session that is introduction to data science. Now their engagement metrics and performance data suggest a concerning trend. That is, these are the data which we are having: engagement metric and performance data. First one is the login frequency is below average, often accessing course material right before the deadline. Then second is time on task, spends minimal time on supplementary readings and practice problems. but all video lectures are marked as watched. So you understand the scenario, what are the things is given over here. The next is forum participation, zero post or replies in discussion forum. So कोई भी post नहीं है, no replies in the discussion forum. Then assignment performance is like initially scored well on auto graded quizzes, week 1 to 3, and then however, performance on project-based assignment 4 to 6 week shows significant decline with submission often lacking depth or specific requirement. Then assessment pattern is like quick completion of quizzes, suggesting surface level understanding or reliance on memorization rather than application. So these are the information insights are given about the student profile named Ajay about the topic or the subject course introduction to data science. So I will be asking the question in the chat box. You give me the answer for that or probable we will discuss on this particular. First is the initial concern, like based on that you give your answers. So what do you feel about this first initial concern in this? So based on Ajay's data, what are the primary concerns regarding their learning trajectory and potential risk? For example, like disengagement, failing the course. Okay, failing the course. Low concentration, low engagement, not completion the course. Excellent. So now we will discuss what exactly the insights we will come from the initial concern. The first one. So the first observation will be that rightly said by one of the participants, that is low engagement, declining performance trend, and potential risk, that is the failure is the concern, and surface learning behavior. That means Ajay appears to just surface learning behavior means what appears to just completing the task, not understanding it in depth. Just he is like making it like complete karo, that's it, nothing else. But he is not going in depth. So based on its behavior like last minute submission. Okay, then quick quiz attempt, fast, within a minute the quiz answers randomly, the option is being selected and submitted the quiz. Then low engagement like forum participation is not there, minimal time on reading, suggests weak peer interaction and limited intrinsic motivation is there. And declining performance trend, the drop from auto graded to project based task implies difficulty in and applying concept to practical. You can see based on the behavior we have seen that the initially he scored well on quizzes from 1 to 3, but as soon as the performance is on project based, the involvement is decreased. So that is a decline in the performance trend. Now, next question which I would like to ask with you all, based on the Ajay's behavior or the engagement data given, what recommendation or intervention you will have or you will implement in the case of Ajay? Next question for you all. See, this is basically we are understanding the data, how we can interpret the data. Very much important. If you understand the data, then only you will implement or you can take forward. So first option, mentoring first. Both academic and pastoral support. Counseling, yes, very good. So now you are an educator. You are the you will need to give some intervention to that particular, based on the profile, based on the data which you have received. Yes, very good. Remedial class is required. Practical hands-on recommendation, very good. Regular interaction, that is also important to get the regular update. More interaction and extra class. Good, excellent. Yes, practice session. So based on the inputs of these two of the Ajay behavior profile, what intervention we can have? So what observation we will have? First one, academic interventions like personalized feedback sessions. Schedule a one-to-one discussion to understand Ajay's challenge, clarify misconception, and set short-term learning goals. Very important. First, we will give a personalized feedback session with him. The next is scaffolded assignments. Scaffolded assignment means like break the project task into smaller projects that can be easy for him to complete the task. Instead of giving the whole project or whole task at one attempt, divide that whole task into smaller portion and then give that smaller portion for him to complete the task. Then encourage peer learning, that is assign him in group discussion and peer review task to increase the engagement. Okay, and then is a pastoral, that is counseling support, mentorship check-in, and positive reinforcement. That is the next part we can give to him. So that is a recommended intervention. Very good. All participants have given very good answers. Next observation, next question I would like to pose to you all based on the Ajay's behavior. Now, next question for you all is AI early detection. How could AI learning analytics have proactively identified Ajay's struggle earlier in the semester before performance significantly declined? Now, how early detection can be done? Yes, participant. Yes, predictive modeling, barabar, very good. See in the profile already it is mentioned that yes, engagement matrix, very important, very good. So engagement matrix is important because it gives a pattern analysis, engagement pattern analysis. Yes, observation. So the AI can give the early prediction. Coming to the slide now. So based on the engagement pattern analysis, you can see that the AI can give a flag based on the irregular login behavior. Declining time on task by week 2. It can give the engagement pattern like login behavior based on irregular login behavior and as well as declining on the time of task So as the week 2 is completed, at that time moment only the AI can give the alert. Okay. Then behavioral trend monitoring, early detection of drop in forum activity and superficial quiz completion, every short duration per question. So as soon as the forum or any question has been posted, if Ajay is unable to answer or is not giving the answer, immediately the based on the trend, based on the every 2 questions, if Ajay is not able to answer, the AI can give the early prediction, can give the early alert to the educator that Ajay has not answered in the forum for last 2 questions. So immediately the necessary intervention can be done. Then performance prediction model. So based on the submission of risk failure of assignment decline, that based on that the early detection can be done. An automated alert. The system could trigger an alert for the instructor, student showing early in disengagement trend. So ideally by week 3, the AI dashboard should have already highlighted Ajay as a yellow risk student, prompting early intervention before the situation worsened. Okay, so if we have implemented AI, whatever profile of the Ajay, if it is feeded, based on that, it gives an alert about the Ajay's performance. Last question, one more question for this particular topic. Now you need to give AI driven support. Describe any specific AI driven personalized support mechanism or resources that could be offered to Ajay to engage them and improve their learning outcome. Now, what AI support can be given to the Ajay to improve, re-engage them and improve their learning outcomes? What do you think? What can be given? The adaptive feedback. Yes, little bit tricky this question it is. Formative assessment. Learning analysis. Yeah, very good. Adjust the difficulty level. Based on the learning, the difficulty level can be adjusted. Start with the slower pace and then the pace can be increased. Yeah, individual learning style, gaps in knowledge and motivation by providing a customized and dynamic education experience. Yes, that can be done by the AI driven support. Okay, now we will see the points which are important to address the AI driven solution. Very good, very important adaptive content recommendation. Now, the system should suggest short remedial modules or interactive tutorials based on the Ajay's weak areas in project tasks. The next, intelligent nudges and reminders. Automated motivational messages should be sent to the Ajay. Motivational messages or calendar reminder encouraging earlier study habits. Like, for example, hi Ajay, students who review weekly notes for midweek improve their quiz scores by 20%. Like this, motivation messages can be sent to him. Then AI powered chatbot or virtual tour virtual tutor, like which offers real-time reassessment, real-time assistance for particular coding doubts or conceptual clarification, helping Ajay learn in his own pace. Very important. One of the participants given this answer, like pace should be adjusted. Then gamified progress dashboard, which provides visual feedback on learning milestones, boosting engagement and self-regulation. And then last one, like predictive intervention loop. If performance continues to drop, the AI system could automatically notify the instructor or counselor to intervene. So initial AI driven will work on this, and if the still the performance is not improving, a alert message can be given to the instructor or counselor. So this AI driven support basically not going to replace the teacher, but to empower them. AI acts like a radar system, which educator can use to rescue the student from the early failure. So to summarize this workshop activity, um, in case of Ajay, that data pattern reveals learning behavior long before the grades do. And second is early human and AI collaboration is crucial for success. And third one, very important, predictive analytics plus empathy gives us the powerful combination for learning supports. So we have studied the four important points. First, we have seen in case of Ajay that what was the initial concern. Then second one, we have seen that what recommendation you can give. But that concern is if we don't use AI, that concern will come across when the student Ajay have been failed in particular course. So the recommendation will be done afterwards if you use the traditional methods, if we do not use the AI driven methods. And then next is the early detection will help us. So that can be done by based on the pattern we feed to the AI system and what necessary steps AI driven should take based on the case of Ajay, so that the failure should not happen. The immediate, like adaptive content recommendation is done, then intelligent nudges and reminders have been sent, then AI powered chatbot for assisting this to Ajay for solving a certain thing, and then next gamified progress, which gives interactive or more like student gets reward by solving particular topic. So that all can be done, and predictive intervention loop, like if suppose this the AI the performance of Ajay is not happening good, then the intervention of teacher and the counselor will come into picture. So coming to the next important topic, we have covered the major part of the section. So predictive modeling, basically your AI revolution is in learning analytics is these three topics very important, that is real time analysis and then advanced technologies and data integration. Real-time analysis is very important, that goes far beyond the traditional manual method and human capacity. Advanced technologies like deep learning, natural language processing, and pattern recognition algorithm predicts outcomes and identify misconceptions before they become problems. And data integration, AI overcomes data overload and integration challenges by synthesizing information from diverse sources into coherent, extendable insights. So we will see the what deep learning and neural network it is also a tool of AI technologies. Basically, the deep learning is a subset of AI inspired by human brain structure, utilizes multi-layered neural network to learn, interact patterns that vast educational data sets. Then this capability allows her for high sophisticated analysis and prediction, paving the way for truly personalized and dynamic learning experience. So we have seen that AI driven support is possible by using implementing deep learning and neural network transformation. So till now we have seen the engagement, how the engagement can be improved. Now we are seeing how further solution can be provided by the artificial intelligence without intervention of the instructor or any counselor. So here deep learning gives a personalized adaptive learning. It also provides automated content generation, AI as a teaching assistant, then personalized recommendation guiding every learner's journey. So these are possible by using deep learning and neural network transformation education. So real-time learner engagement tracking, again comprehensive monitoring is done. AI system monitor multiple engagement indicators simultaneously. Participation level, facial expression, speech tone, and interaction pattern all in real time. The next is immediate feedback. Students receive instant feedback from their progress while the system dynamically adjusts learning path to match individual needs and learning style. The next, personalized adaptation. Example, hyperspace AI tools are being used, provide instant progress tracking and dynamic content adjustment, creating truly personalized learning experience for every student. Then mastering data visualization in learning analytics. Very important is the visualization learning data. Utilize range of chart types to present different education metrics, bar chart for comparing performance, line graphs for tracking progress. As I've shown in my project, I've used line graph for tracking the progress over time. Heat maps I've used for engagement pattern, and pie chart for demographic distribution. The choice of visualization should align with the story the data needs to tell. Then dashboard design principle. Dashboard should follow principle of clarity, relevance, and actionable. Then tailoring data for shareholders. The data can be which is available can be shared for to the stakeholders. Then which is useful for student benefit for personalized progress reports and feedback. Teachers require class overviews, early warning system, and group performance breakdown. Administrators need high level trends, program effectiveness analysis, and insights for resource allocation and strategic planning. So this is very important. Mastering data visualization in learning analytics is important. Then AI boost powered strategies to boost engagement. Then personalized learning path is available. AI algorithm analyze students performance data to create customized learning experiences that adapt to each learner's unique strength, weaknesses, and pace. Then gamification or an interactive media, immersive multimedia experiences, game mechanics, and interactive simulation make learning more engaging and more memorable while maintaining educational rigor. Then AI driven collaboration, intelligent peer collaboration tools foster meaningful communication, group accountability, and social learning opportunities that enhance engagement and outcomes. So now we will see the case study which are being implemented and successfully uh, running in the world. First one is the case study early intervention at Arizona State University. Now, what institute name is Arizona State University, a large public research university known for innovation. Now, what was the problem? The problem was high attrition rate in foundational STEM courses, often due to student failing behind without timely supports. Traditional methods struggle to identify at risk student proactively. So the problem was the student were having a more failure rate in basic courses. So ASU implemented AI powered predictive analytic platform, integrating data from its learning management system Canvas, student information system, and various digital learning tools. Machine learning algorithm analyze student engagement pattern, assignment submission, forum participation, and academic performance data to generate risk scores. Now, the outcome of this particular implementation was that within 2 years, ASU reported a significant reduction in first year dropout rates for targeted courses, often seeing 10 to 15% increase in retention. So, academic advisor received early alert, enabling them to intervene with personalized support, tutoring, or counseling before student disengaged entirely. This proactive approach led to improved student success and efficient resource allocation. So This is very important. One of the case study which is implemented in Arizona State University, and they have basically improved their retention rate by 10 to 15%. So this is the first case study of AI learning analytics. Then second case study is adaptive learning at Coursera. Now Coursera, you have heard about, you have seen, it's a global online learning platform offering courses for from universities and companies. So problem was what? Maintaining high engagement and completion rate for a diverse global audience. Given varied learning styles, prior knowledge, and schedules. This is, for example, one size fits for all approach often led to learner disengagement. So there are many students. One course you have launched, and there might be students who are advanced learner. They might be learning. They might be known of that particular topic, but they have to go through that topic. So it becomes very tedious for them. So that was a problem, and this leads to the disengagement. And the course, what Coursera have done, Coursera developed an AI-driven adaptive learning engine. Now, this system uses natural language processing to analyze the content and student responses, and machine learning to recommend personalized learning path, suggest supplementary material, and adjust the difficulty of assessment in real time. It monitors individual progress, identifies knowledge gaps, and tailor content delivery accordingly. So what Coursera have done, it created an AI-driven adaptive learning engine. Now, in this adaptive learning engine, what they have used natural language processing for analyzing the content and student responses. What student feedback is given, and the content is being analyzed by the natural language processing. Based on that, it gives a certain data output, and that data is given to the machine learning model to recommend a personalized learning path for the student. As well as the learning model, also machine learning model also gives suggest supplementary material also, and adjust the difficulty level based on the real time manner. So what was the outcome by implementing this AI driven adaptive learning model? The Coursera basically have increased 20 to 25% of its course completion rate. Now more students are able to complete the course. They are not living in between. The student satisfaction scores have also improved due to the personalized and effective learning experience. The platform also gained deeper insights into learning efficacy, allowing for continuous optimization of course design. So that was the outcome by implementing this adaptive learning engine in Coursera. The third case study is teacher supports in Miami-Dade County Public School. Now, institution name is Miami-Dade County Public School, one of the largest school district in the United States. What problem is arrived that teachers were overwhelmed with managing vast amount of student data, making it challenging to quickly identify struggling student, understand class-wide misconceptions, and provide differentiated institution differentiated instruction effectively. Now, what technology they have adopted is they implemented an AI enhanced data dashboard that aggregates and visualizes student performance from various sources like standardized tests, classroom assessment, attendance, behavior logs. The AI algorithm within the dashboard analyze these data sets to highlight trend, predict potential academic difficulties for individual student, and suggest instructional strategies or resources to teachers. So in this, they have created a dashboard which is AI enhanced. So AI model collects all the data, it checks the data, analyze it, and give the results on the dashboard. And the entire huge bulk of data is compressed in one particular dashboard, which is easy for the teacher to understand, and they extract the insight from the for individual student. The outcome of this particular thing is that teacher reported that around 30% reduction in time spent on data analysis. Now the time spent by the teacher to understand the data has been reduced by 30%, allowing more time for direct instructions. Now here the teacher can more focus on the teaching methodology instead of understanding the data. Because as you know, many of the student people works on and the course outcome attainment, then program outcome attainment, and then the student attainment. These all thing is done by the teachers manually, and which basically consumes a lot of time. So if we enable an AI enhanced dashboard, we can have the attainment level individually, and there the time investment of the faculty will be done in teaching instead of analyzing the data. So that was done in Miami-Dade County Public School, and they have reduced the time spent on data analysis by 30%. So it also empowered teachers with actionable insights to personalize learning at scale within their classrooms. So these are the three real world impactful case studies on in learning AI learning analytics. So after implementing, you can see these are the important benefits we can have. Now, coming to the adaptive learning system, we have seen, I will just go through the brief, like content adaptation can be done, pace adaptation, sequence adaptation, assessment adaptation. That can be done in our adaptive learning system, which is tailoring education for every student. That means it can be tailored based on the individual student performance. So the content can be modified as per the student requirement. Individual student, the content can be created. Then the pace, at what optimal pace the student is understanding, the pace can be defined. Then sequence, which path should be followed for the student based on his understanding. Then assessment, like which quiz difficulty level or the type of question can be given to the student based on his understanding can be done. So for that, there are leading platforms are available. See, softwares are available. Kitten is there, Smart Sparrow, Kani's Learning, Mathia, exemplify these principles. These softwares are available. Now, next is intelligent tutoring system, future personalized learning. Now we can have a AI-powered personalized learning that simulates one-to-one tutoring, continuously diagnose student understanding and identifies misconception, provide real-time feedback, guidance, and adaptive practice. Then adjust to instruction dynamically based on learner progress, aims to enhance mastery, engagement, and learning efficacy. If, so, based on that, the key component of intelligent tutoring system that I have explained you first is adaptive learning method for personalized learning, and second one is the intelligent tutoring system which are available for future personalized learning. In this, first few key components are there. First one is domain model. What is domain model? Actually, this component embodies the expert knowledge of the subject matter, including facts, concept, problem solving strategies, and common error. It acts as a teacher or expert within the system, providing correct solutions and demonstrating effective approaches. Then, student model. The student model component continuously track and enforce the learner current knowledge state, understanding of concept, misconceptions, learning style, motivation, and progress. It's the student observer, dynamically updates his assessment of learners' evolving abilities. So these two components basically, like domain model has got the expertise of a particular topic or subjects, including the facts and concept, and student model basically tracks the current knowledge state of the student who is enrolled for this particular intelligent tutoring system. Then pedagogical model is there, which basically decides the teaching strategies. There will be many methods available, and depending on the student understanding, the pedagogical method will be implemented. So in this, uh, basically it decides deciding how to interact with the student based on the domain and student model. It determines what content to present next, the type of feedback to be given, when to intervene, and how to sequence learning activities for optimal effects. And last is the user interface. This component basically interface how student interact with the system pertaining learning material, presenting learning materials, problems, and feedbacks. It's designed for intuitive and engaging interaction, often integrating simulation, virtual environment, or natural language processing for conversation. So intelligent tutoring systems basically developed for future personalized learning. And in these four modules will be available. First one will be providing the domain knowledge. Second one will be the student current knowledge, current status. Third one is the pedagogical method, strategy which will be adopted for teaching the student a particular topic, and user interface where student can interact with the system, understand, ask questions, and based on that the chatbot which is available in intelligent tutoring system will give the reply to the student, and the necessary environment will be created, like where the simulation can be done, where student can do simulation experiment also. So that is given under user interface. Now we will see where this intelligent tutoring system is successful. Some examples are there. Auto tutor. Now this is developed by University of Memphis. Auto tutor engages student in natural language dialogue about complex topic, physics, computer literacy. It aims to foster deep learning by asking questions, providing hint, and detecting and correcting misconceptions. Much like human tutor, its effectiveness comes from its ability to simulate human-like conversational tutoring. So auto tutor is being developed by University of Memphis, and it basically used to solve the doubts of the students. So students basically interact with it, write the questions, ask questions, and they get the answers as well as a hint also on the particular topic. Then next is cognitive tutor. See, these are the all intelligent personalized learning methods which are available. So Mellon University has originated this cognitive tutor for algebra and geometry to understand algebra and geometry subject. Integrate instruction with problem solving activities. They provide immediate step-by-step feedback as students work through problems, ensuring they learn by doing. The system uses a model tracing approach to follow student thinking and intervention precisely when needed, fostering robust skill development. So in this cognitive tutor basically developed for algebra and geometry subject, and gives it adopt the problem solving activities. The next is assessment and learning in knowledge space. Now this is an adaptive learning system. It uses advanced AI engine to precisely identify what a student knows and doesn't know. It then constructs a personalized learning path, ensuring mastery of foundational concept before moving to more advanced topic, predominantly in mathematics and chemistry. So this is one of the example of intelligent tutoring system. In this, what it does, it basically understands the student what it knows and doesn't knows, and based on that, it creates a personalized learning path. The next is Betty's brain. This system allows student to teach virtual agent concept by creating a casual map. Betty then answers questions, and if she is wrong, student debug their knowledge map, engaging in a metacognitive process of explanation and revision, enhancing their own understanding. So this is also a type of virtual agent which is created, which basically works on the casual map. Casual map has been created, and Betty then answers the questions based on the knowledge map. So these are the tools which are available for personalized learning and which are successfully practiced. So these examples basically highlights a diverse approach and proven efficacy in of ITS in providing instruction that is not only personalized but also deeply engaging and responsive, demonstrating the transformative potential of AI in education. So measuring the impact of data-driven evidence, like we have seen that by implementing this, all methodologies, 33% reduction failure rates. Studies demonstrate that 33% of failure rates is there, reduction in failure rates, and 85% early intervention success, like AI analytics identify at risk students with 85% accuracy, enabling timely intervention and personalized support. So real world success story, like you can see that University of North Carolina implemented comprehensive learning analytics in their math program, resulting in improved course completion rates and significantly better student outcome across diverse student population. So we will see some myth and versus reality. The first of all people will understand that if we are using AI in our education, then AI will replace the human teacher. So it's true or false. Like reality is AI will augment, not replaces. So it's a myth. Like AI will not replace a human teacher. AI tools are designed to assist educators by automatic administrative tasks, personalizing learning path, and providing data-driven insights. This free up teachers to focus on critical thinking, social, economical, emotional development, and deeper student engagement aspect that AI cannot replicate. So now this socio critical thinking, socio emotional development, and deeper student engagement that cannot be replaced by AI. That cannot be done by the AI. So here teacher intervention is required. The next second myth is like AI in education is too expensive for most institutions. Again, it is true or false. Consider your answer. Like basically, in reality, you can see that scalable and cost-effective solutions. Yeah, initial investment will be there, but long-term benefits are there. It improved efficiency, reduced workload, and enhanced student outcomes. Many AI solutions are cloud-based and offered on a subscription model. Like you can have a subscription for as per your need, making them more accessible and scalable for various budget, often providing cost-effective and over time. Then third myth is like student privacy is inherently compromised with AI. Next, like, people think privacy of the student or parents think like my student data will be leak or it will be compromised. Again, it's false. Like reality is robust privacy protocol are paramount. Data privacy and security are critical consideration. Reputable AI platforms adhere to strict regulation by FERPA and GDPR, employing encryption, anonymization, and secure data storage. Institution must choose vendor carefully and implement clear policies to protect student information, ensuring data is used ethically and transparently. Then the last myth, like people usually think of implementing AI in education is overly complex and disruptive. Reality is like gradual integration and user-friendly tools. What we think like modern AI tools are increasingly designed with user friendliness in mind, offering intuitive interfaces and integration capabilities. Successful implementation often involves pilot programs, phased rollouts, and comprehensive training. Starting with specific manageable applicable applications can lead to smoother adoption and positive results without overwhelming staff or student. So people like think like AI. If you implement AI, it becomes very complex, and again the workload will become very high. That is not the case. Gradual integration, and there are tools which are very user friendly and easy to understand and implement. A small training and like in a phase manner, it's very useful and very easy once you are used to it. So these are the four myths with AI. If AI is used in education, people think of. So that all myths are wrong, false. It just will ease the teacher to understand or to implement the work in day-to-day education field. So these are the return on investment if you implement AI in education. 50%, 15% increased student retention, 30% operational cost reduction is there, and 25% overall like improved learning outcomes. So ethical consideration and challenges are there. Definitely data privacy and compliance, then algorithm fairness is required. Then transparency and consent is important. So these are the challenges which we need to take care of it. Now, how to implement it in your day-to-day work or in your institution? So start with small and strategic work, like begin with integrating AI tools with your existing LMS data infrastructure. Choose one or two key metrics to focus on initially rather than attempting a complete overhaul. Then educator training and support, as I have already told, that invest in comprehensive training program that helps educators interpret AI generated insights and translate them into effective pedagogical adjustment and intervention. And third one is the feedback loop. Foster a culture of continuous improvement by establishing analytics feedback loops that inform teaching practice, curriculum design, and institutional decision making. So these are the three important steps which we can start with implementing the AI in education. So your AI journey and reflection commitment. We As we conclude, let's take a moment for personal reflection and commitment. Consider your key takeaway and how you will apply them. Like what is the most significant insights or learning you gained today? And then actionable step. What is one specific AI related action you will implement within next 30 days? And the last very important, that is share the knowledge. Who is one colleague or stakeholders you will share this information with and why? So we encourage you to connect with fellow participants, exchange contact information, and explore opportunities for collaboration in as you embark on your AI implementation journey. So these are the three few questions for you all participant from my side. Like, what is the most significant insights or learning you gained today, and then actionable step. So I will pose this question one by one. You can give your answers. So, what is the most significant insights and learning you gained today? Dear participant, your honest feedback is required. Yeah, 3 hours is not sufficient to understand this whole topic. Is very important, and I request that you start with implementing this particular. Yeah, Streamlit is a just a app used to develop a dashboard or the front end of a particular model. Yes, effective use of AI can greatly enhance personalized learning. Now, next is actionable step which you will implement. What specific AI related action you will implement within your next 30 days? Yes, participant, try to implement one of the other tools in your teaching learning methodology. Like it will be useful for you and it will ease your work because a lot of data is teacher used to collect and it becomes very difficult for teacher to handle these all data. And when we are busy in analyzing the question paper, test marks, and everything. So coming to the last slide, the future of student engagement with AI. Like AI is educational partner. Artificial intelligence serves as a powerful partner in creating inclusive, adaptive, and genuinely engaging learning environment for all students. And student empowerment, AI tools empower students to take greater ownership of their learning journey, developing metacognitive skills and self-directed learning capability. So the call to action is like embrace AI driven learning analytics to transform education and unlock every learner's potential. The future engagement starts with the decision we make today. So, with this, I would like to end my presentation. Uh, the discussion forum is open. I would like or happy to answer your question. As you have answered all my questions, which I have asked in the polling methods in the chat box, I really give reaction to all my participants that their proactive participation was very useful for me to conduct my session in a very informative manner. As far as uh, I have done my part, now it is up to you. You give your questions, and I will be happy to answer. The feedback link will be shared with you all. I think it has been shared. Once again, the organizer will share you the link. Yes, thank you very much. Thank you, dear participant. Thank you very much. I really appreciate your presence for 3 hours continuous session, and it means a lot. Thank you very much.
Whoever is asking, the participants who are asking for mic access, we request you to please raise your hand so that we can unmute you accordingly. Hello.
Thank you so much, sir. That's a great session. It's a very helpful for maintaining the records and analytical views for the student progress, and we have to also simplify the progression of the students, how they are going to improve, like feedbacks and analytics. Because I am from the different background, not from the engineering.
Yes,
So
yes.
that would be it would be grateful because it's a very insightful, detailed informative session, sir.
Thank you, sir.
And
Thank you very much.
the second thing is that we also not able to time because AI is basically like being a part of the education currently. It's
Mm.
starting to gain, but in
Mm.
future definitely we all are going to utilize AI very frequently. Yes, still we are adapting the AI interaction with the education and compiling all the report by the AI. All we
Yes, sir.
have actual sheets and feedbacks and outcomes, mapping, all those are compiling to this
Yes,
these
sir. Yes, sir.
with this 7 days I'm still operating the AI, and it's also helping us to create. I think all the participants are agree with my opinion, where AI integration in the report making, compiling all the files regarding the student development, even for the quiz and other test materials. So that's a great session. Thank you so much, sir.
Yes, sir.
Very informative.
Definitely, sir. This tools will going to come up. Like many institute have adopted, and the revolution is going on in AI. This software tool will come into picture, and it will be available for the teacher to use it and to understand. And basically, it reduces the workload of data analysis. And as I've suggested, that training is important for the all teachers to understand the data, how the data can be interpreted. That is very much important. If you are able to understand the data, then only the data can be extracted and given to the model. It's just a software tool which will be available. Right now, it is available in very less. Like it is, few have used it, but later on it will be definitely available. Like you have seen, Open Chat GPT is available to everyone. People are using extensively Chat GPT, Gemini, and other open AI tools. So these all will come into picture in education also, and it will be available for all colleges also. So definitely. So any question further, like?
Hello, sir.
Yeah, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Sorry. Yes, sir. So, as we come towards the end of our session, I would like to conclude our today's session. Shall we?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Okay. So, once again, a very good evening to one and all present here. As we come towards the end of our 12th session of our day 6, I would like to extend a heartfelt gratitude to Dr. Afzal Sheikh, sir, for delivering such an insightful and thought provoking session. Sir, your discussion on AI driven learning analytics and personalized learning have truly deepened our understanding of how data and intelligence can transform the way we teach and learn. The practical perspectives that you have shared on integrating analytics for student engagement, along with real time progress tracking and personalization, have definitely given us valuable takeaways to apply in our classrooms and institutions. I'm sure that all the participants out there would agree that today's session have definitely enriched our understanding of how artificial intelligence can be leveraged to create a more adaptive, inclusive, and data-driven learning environments. On behalf of Department of Computer Engineering of Anjuman Islam's Abdurazak Kalsekar Polytechnic, we would like to extend our heartfelt gratitude to you, sir, for taking out time from your busy schedule to share your expertise with us.
Thank
And
you, ma'am.
with that, we conclude this session and we will move forward to our next session where we will continue to explore the horizon of AI in education. The upcoming session will focus on future trends in AI, where we'll be discussing about the ethics, adaptivity, and innovation to be delivered by Dr. Abu Sufyan Sheikh Sir. And we request all the participants to please stay connected. However, we'll be taking a short break of 4 to 5 minutes since we have been joining from 2 p.m. And then we'll be continuing the session. Regarding the assessment link, the assessment will be available on the AICT ATAL portal. So, and the more details regarding the same would be shared soon in the chat box and as well as will be communicated on the Zoom meeting. Thank you so much once again, everyone. Thank you so much, sir. It's a 5 minutes break. We'll join back exactly at 5:12.
Good evening, ma'am.
Hello.
Good evening, Alifia, ma'am.
Good evening, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am, can you please specify the test link time actually? Because we are also engaged parallelly to some other activities also. We are listening to the session, but
Yes,
if
yes.
at all you will be mentioning the time now, we will be aware of when to do that, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So it will be really helpful for all of us, I think, probably.
Definitely, definitely. We also don't want to, um, make you in a very inconvenient situation. So once everybody is back in the meeting, we'll be sharing the timings. Okay?
Yeah, and one more thing, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
What we have actually noticed from past 2 to 3 ATAL FDPs which we have attended, it will be more convenient if you actually post the link of Google quiz also, because what happens now,
Yes.
probably 450 plus participants are there here itself, and
Yes.
first day it was 600 plus, so might be that there will be some connectivity issue in the ATAL FDP portal,
Yeah.
because all of them will be constantly doing at the same time now. So
Yes.
it will
Yes.
be good if at all you will be means sharing the link on Google quiz form also, right?
Yes, ma'am. We'll try our level best. However, we request you to please first join by the AICT
Yeah,
ATAL
yeah.
portal and check. And if there is any issue, we'll definitely move to the next point. I mean,
Yeah,
the
actually,
alternative way.
Yeah, I have discussed this thing with Shayesta ma'am also, so she also agreed to that, and
Yes,
we
yes,
will.
definitely, ma'am. We are working on it. Don't worry. It will be available. You'll be able to do the assessment today itself.
Thank you, Alifia
Yeah.
ma'am. Thank you
Thank
so
you so
much.
much. Okay. Hello. Good evening, everyone. We hope everyone is back again after a short break. Please write it in the chat box or please convey us with the help of reactions if possible.
Hello, ma'am.
Yes, yes, ma'am.
Yeah, ma'am. I just want to know that you said that assessment link you will be sharing on the AI ATAL portal, right?
Yes,
So, will
yes.
it be available on the chat also?
That would be available via your participant login, no, ma'am?
Yeah, of course. No, no. I have logged in as a guest on the browser.
Okay. All right.
So,
But in order to access your, the ATAL portal, you need to log in, no?
yeah, that is right. That we need to log in. That is correct.
Huh.
Yeah. So how it will be available on the Atal portal? That's what I just want to know. If it is only available on Atal portal.
Okay. Okay. So,
Yeah.
the assessment link will be there. When you click on the link, you will be getting the assessment form.
No. Where the link will be. That is
On the
right.
portal itself. On the portal itself. And if you face any issues while filling the form on the AICT portal, then we'll have an alternative as well, where we'll be sharing a Google form link if any issues arises.
It's not very clear. I don't know how much it is clear to others also. Because once we log into Atal portal,
Yes.
we get the details, right? And
Yeah.
then where we have to, acha, it will be available on the where will the link be available after going, because suppose we have attended several FDPs, right? So we
Yes.
have to go to your FDP to get that link, or
Yes.
where?
Yes. Yes, ma'am. There you
Oh,
once you go to the FTP, no, there will be
your FDP where we have go,
yes, you'll be getting
where
an
that
option
that
for the
you can
assessment.
say that small brochure or type of that thing is there, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Right,
Also,
correct.
somebody has shared the guidelines for the assessment link. You could also go through it.
Where it is it
It's
available on
it's
the?
there in the chat box.
Okay, I'll see.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Okay. Um, Rahini, ma'am, can you please Sufyan, sir, we request you to please allow us a minute, please.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah.
I think there is some annotation is on, so I think if you
Yes,
can
sir. Just
switch it
one.
off, that will be better, no?
Yeah. Okay. Rahini, ma'am, I can't see your request. Uh,
Good evening, ma'am.
Very good evening, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am, actually, they will be sending the link usually with the chat box, just like what you people are doing with the feedback.
Okay. Okay.
And that also can be attended by the participants. And one more link will also be there in the ATAL. The same link will also be posted in the ATAL that also can be attended. What
Oh,
is your plan of execution? Just I would like to know.
all right. We are planning both, ma'am. I mean, for a safer side, we are also planning for a
That is
Google
fine.
form.
That is great, actually. That is what usually people will also do. If
Yes,
we are
yes.
missing it here, we can go to the portal and that will
Yes,
also be as
because
per the specified timing, it will be opened. Then
exactly.
you will close it off. And here
Yes.
also in the chat box also, we will be waiting.
Yes, definitely. We'll do that.
Right, ma'am.
Yeah.
Right, ma'am.
So I
Thank you
hope
so
the
much, ma'am.
query is cleared. Yeah. Thank you so much.
Yes.
All right, everyone. So moving forward, but before that, as I said earlier, that we will be sharing the timing for the assessment, as today is the last session. I mean, the last day of our FDP, and assessment is a very crucial part for the successful completion of this FDP. So the timings are: we have planned that after this session, we'll be having valedictory session. All right, and followed by at 7:30 you'll be having your assessment link available. As due to Dhanteras, we have decided to keep the assessment from 7:30 p.m. Okay, I hope the timings are clear. Assessment link will be available at 7:30. Right now, we are in the last session, session 13 of day 6 of our ATAL FDP program. Followed by that would be a valedictory program, and then a short break, and then we'll go for the assessment part. All right, thank you so much. Sir, shall we start? I'll just give a brief introduction.
Yeah, please proceed.
Yeah, okay. So, as we continue our final day of the 6 days ATAL FDP program on AI in education, it is my pleasure to welcome you all for our next insightful session on future trends in AI in education regarding ethics, adaptivity, and innovation. We are truly honored to have with us Dr. Abu Sufyan Sirajuddin Sheikh, sir, a distinguished academic leader and the head of the department Diploma in Pharmacy at Anjuman Islam's Kalsikar Technical Campus, New Panvel. Sir is a founding faculty member of AIKTC with over 16 years of rich teaching and research experience. He holds an M.Pharmacy in Pharmacology from Pune University and a PhD from JNTU, Hyderabad. He is a passionate educator and visionary leader. He has been instrumental in promoting tech integrated, experiential, and outcome based learning aligned with NEP 2020. Under his leadership, the D Pharmacy program has achieved an excellent grade from MSBT, and through his role as a controller of Center for Innovative Teaching and Exuberant Learning, he has successfully organized national and international conferences, faculty development programs, and capacity building workshops promoting innovation in education. Sir has also received award-winning research on zebrafish disease models funded by the University of Mumbai, along with his numerous publications and over 189 citations, showcasing his deep scientific and ethical commitments. Moreover, his leadership initiatives has mobilized over 40 lakhs in CSR funds for student support and campus development. He is also a recipient of the Anjuman Islam's Best Teacher Award, as Sir continues to inspire educators through his transformative ideas on AI-driven pedagogy and innovation in learning ecosystem. Sir, we are privileged to have you with us today on sharing your thoughts on the evolving future of AI in education. Everyone, we request you to please stay connected. Sir, over to you.
Thank you very much, Alfia, for my formal introduction, and also thanks to entire organizing team for inviting me for this wonderful program, especially on AI in education. So I can say it is a marathon program going right from last 6 days, and the long sessions of 1.5 hours together, and listening that by all the participants. I can say that's not an easy stuff. So it's the great patience by all the participant as well. So the congratulations for all the participant also for this patience, and especially for being here for this important topic on AI in education. So thank you once again. So Alfia, I hope I am clearly audible to everyone.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. So
Over
let
to
me
you.
share the screen before I start. I think you need to give me a right to share the screen.
Yes, just a second, sir.
Yeah.
I hope it's now available. The option is available, sir.
Okay, let me check.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is it visible to everyone? Screen is visible? Hope it is visible. Alfia?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you for reply. So
Yeah, thank you.
So my topic it is a future trend in AI in education, adaptivity, ethics, and innovation. So these are the few important instructions before I proceed with my formal session, especially for the participant. Raise the question and ask the doubt at any point. Forget position, be an active learner. Remember that we are all the co-learners. So although I am conducting the session, but still I feel that I am a learner, and maybe in this process of session also, I may also learn from you people as well. I will be showing a few demonstration, and stay connected and reply in the chat box. So that will be the preferred method. I also request organizer, because during the session I may not able to keep watch on the chat as well. So if you feel anything which is important question asked by the participants, I request organizer to please intervene in me in between and connect that question with me. Thank you. So this is the
Surely, sir.
disclaimer. This session is based on established AI adaptive tools. My background, it is from the pharmacy. I am not a technical person. Let me tell you frankly, although I am a controller of Center for Innovative Teaching and Exuberant Learning, I used to conduct AI related session to many faculty members, but frankly, I am not a technical person from the AI or machine learning field. So this is all session will be based on AI adaptivity tools and few activities that I have experimented with, and the things that I have learned in my course of the teaching. So the outline of session will be AI adaptivity introduction, we'll see. Then exploring a few AI adaptivity innovative tools. I know it's very difficult, especially when your session is at the end. So it is a big challenge what kind of which tool or what kind of demonstration as a resource person I will be giving to you. But still, I have worked out few demonstration, and I hope those demonstration are not covered in last few days. And also potential ethical concern in using AI in the education, which is one of the big challenges. So that we'll discuss in a detail in today's session. And at the end, the conclusion and recommendation for the ethical AI use. So since you are listening to this special FDP from last 7 days, so instead of I can define the AI and directly go to the definition, since you are hearing this session and attending this session from long back, so why not to start this session with one simple question? When you hear the word artificial intelligence, what's the first thing that's come to your mind? So I request the participant to just put your answer into the chat box. When you hear the word artificial intelligence, that is the AI, what is the first thing that comes to your mind? So let's see who give the first answer. Okay, I'm waiting for the answer. So as an educator, what is the first thing that come into your mind? Okay. I'm sorry I was disconnected for a while. So let me once again share my screen. Okay. So I can see there are many answers in the chat box. The intelligence created by the human to learn. Uh, the trust-oriented information. Okay, mimicking human thoughts were absolutely very correct answer, Rohan sir. So yes, so when we say the AI, so the first thing that come into our mind, it is the simulation of the human function by the machine, and that is what exactly done by the artificial intelligence. Okay. And my next question is, what is the one challenge in the teaching or learning that you think AI could solve? Just I would like to know this answer. What is the one challenge as an educator in teaching and learning that you think AI could solve? Okay, disengagement. The Deepika mentioned student engagement. Very good. Any concept with one step solution? Yeah, correct. Time saving. Yes, very perfect answer. Time saving. Going to save lots of time. Personal assistant. Quick solution for anything. Very good. So it seems you all are very energetic and sincere learner, and you have truly learned lots many things in last 8 days. So what I will do, I will skip this definition of the artificial intelligence, since you have hearing this from long days, and directly will switch over to what is the AI adaptivity is. So looking at the AI adaptivity, it is basically referred to the ability of artificial intelligence system to learn from the experience and adjust its behavior automatically based on the new data. So that is something which is very important, because all these large language model based on the new data and based on your chat and conversational chat with the AI, the LLM, it specially adopt itself to make it more personalized. So the new data, then based on user feedback or change in the environment, or and most importantly, without needing to be reprogrammed manually, this all the AI things and AI tools can able to adjust their behavior automatically. That is nothing but AI adaptivity. Okay. So looking at, you might have used the chat or GPT from long time, and you may see that if you are an engineer and I'm a pharmacist, and if I'm asking certain question to the chat GPT, the same question which is asked by me and same question which is asked by you people, so you may see that you may not get the same answer everywhere. The answer may be different. Okay. So why it is different in answer it is coming over there? Because the one thing is that that answer it is sometimes customized based on the requirement of the learner. Okay. And second important thing, this conversational model, maybe chat GPT also, when you ask certain thing, at the end you may see it may ask you the question, would you like to explore so and so? Okay. And that so and so, whatever question it is asked, it is specially based on what kind of person you are, and what kind of the conversation you did with that particular the large language model in the past. Okay. So let's see a few example of this and try to learn with the special activity related to this AI chat model. So I'm skipping this few slides related to theoretical content, and we'll go directly to the activity. Okay. Yeah. So now just I am showing you, I have asked one simple question, that is what is AI adaptivity to the chat GPT. And I request all of you to ask same question. So what you need to do, you need to copy paste this question from here and just simply ask that question to chat GPT, that what do you mean by AI adaptivity? Okay. And we'll try to understand with the help of this question, what is exactly AI adaptivity is. Okay. So meanwhile, I will open what answer I received from the chat GPT, and you also keep your answer ready. Okay. So let me open my screen. I hope my this different screen is visible here. So I'm opening chat GPT and I'm asking the same question. Rather, I have already asked this question. So what I'm doing, I'm directly going to the chat that I did with the chat GPT. Okay. Yeah. So now if you see here, when I have asked the question, what do you mean by AI adaptivity? So obviously the core concept, it is not going to change. It is going to remain same. Like what is the core meaning? What are the example of AI adaptivity and the key features and difference between the static AI and adaptive AI? So this the knowledge, it is going to be static. It is not going to be different much from the person to person. Okay. Whereas if you see at the end, this question, so this is specific and personalized to me. So now what question he has asked? So the question is, would you like me to explain AI adaptivity specifically in the context of pharmacy or education system? Example, adaptive learning for the students or AI driven patient monitoring. Okay. So this is the question it has prompted by the chat GPT to me. So this is the conversation the chat GPT doing with me. Now, although the question is asked similar by everyone, I hope you have completed this exercise. Now I want you to post in the chat this last that question which is asked by the GPT for you. Okay, for you people. For me, it has asked about context of the pharmacy and education system. Okay, so for you maybe it may be different. So now when I have asked this question and he is prompting me to give another personalized knowledge that is only related to pharmacy and education system. Now you tell me on what basis it has identified that ki I am a pharmacist and I am an educator. So it is giving me personalized information. Now, if someone is engineer, he may prompt you to give the information related to engineering. Someone maybe he's from other profession, so he may prompt you to give another conversation which might be related to your field. Okay. So now this is the question it has asked by ChatGPT to me. Let's see your answer in a chat box. Very good. So answer is there. Okay, you have copy pasted complete answer. Now here, I think some of you have added the answer. That is what I am expecting. Yeah. Now you can see Dr. The Virai. I think I have pronounced your name properly. Please forgive me if you are not pronounced. So the question is, what would you like me to explain AI adaptivity in specific contexts such as education, healthcare, or cyber security, right? So now you can see this question asked to this guy, this participant, it is different. Okay. Then you may see the Lakshmi madam, you can see the question asked, it is related to education, healthcare and robotics. Might be some of the previous or the historical chat with the chat GPT done by Lakshmi madam, it is related to the robotics, right? So he is searching for your past history, and based on your past data, what ChatGPT is trying to do, the ChatGPT is trying to personalize data, especially for the learner. Okay. Now we can take the advantage of this personalized learning, and this is what exactly what we'll say the AI adaptivity is. Now, what AI has done based on the learner past history, based on learner past data, the AI try to adjust their answer, and that answer might be specific to that particular learner. Okay, so that is what AI adaptivity is. Now another exercise we'll do, this is the chat bot that we have developed especially by using GPT-5, and especially for the D pharmacy student. I will just drive you into this chat bot so you will get also idea, because and this bot, it is trained through different question paper, different books, and the manual related to the practical, which are specifically to the D pharmacy student. Okay. Now this bot, now you tell me as a teacher, the expectation from the student is you are available every time. So you should be accessible all the time. But practically tell me, is it possible to accessible all the time? Yes or no? Just write Y for yes or N for no in a chat box. Is it possible to be accessible all time? No. Very good. Perfect. Yeah. But if you have such kind of system like the AI chat bot, which has the adaptive learning algorithm, then this chat bot, it is available 24/7 with the students. And now when students are going to log in with this chatbot, what we can do is I will be sharing this in a chat. So I'm sharing this chatbot into chat also, so you can also try it out how it's exactly works. So we'll give few prompt to this chatbot, and we'll see how especially this work and how it adjusts with the learner. Okay. So I'm going back. Now you can see when the student open this chatbot, obviously they have to log in, and now that bot knows that so and so person has logged in to that bot, and based on your all the conversation, that bot will also try to learn what kind of information you are looking for, what level of learning it already have. So might be there are different types of learner. For example, some learner are maybe they want to learn from the scratch, and some learner they are such that they have some basic knowledge or prerequisite knowledge and they want to build it upon that. Okay, that could also be possible. Some maybe the learner are such that they have already completed the moderate level of the learning and they want to move to the advanced level of the learning. This could also be possible. Now, what is the beauty of such chatbot is that if you start doing the conversation, that bot will try to understand you at what level of learning you are, and based on that your level of learning it will recommend certain answer to you. And obviously to make such bot, the lots of GPT training is required that we have already done with the GPT. Okay, so let's try it out. I hope my screen is visible here of the defarm mate. So now you can see the once this platform is open, it looks something like this, and some dashboard where it is asking some common question related to pharmacy, like can you explain availability in pharmaceutics, quiz me on MCQ from the pharmacology, what are the type of immunity in HAB, that is human anatomy physiology, help me prepare a journal for the pharmacognosy. Now these are the what we'll say the pre-decided prompt are available on the dashboard based on the input that we have given to the GPT. Okay, now I am asking the question. Suppose I am the learner, I am the first year student and I have not attended even single lecture. Okay, and I would like to learn what exactly pharmacy is. So I am asking simple question, what do you mean by pharmacy? Okay, we'll try out some few question with the bot. Now you can see the moment I ask this question, it will scan through whatever content we have given to this bot, and it will give you very comprehensive information. And at the end, it is asking that, let me know if you would like example or diagram to help understand it better. So now what is happening? When I have put first prompt, that is, what do you mean by pharmacy? Okay, so this was my conversation with the bot, and now bot has given the answer, and now he is asking me a question, right? Let me know if you would like to like example or the diagram. Now suppose when I say diagram or maybe the examples, so it will be going to give me a few examples. Okay, so preparing syrup for the child, dispensing antibiotics in the pharmacy, counseling a diabetic patients, okay, managing stock in the medical store. So it has started giving the answer. Now, again, once again, at the end, it has asked me question, would you like a simple flow chart showing what pharmacist does? So now just I have asked one question, and then that bot, it is trying to understand what exactly I want, right? And the further information will come based on what exactly I am looking for. Now you tell me as a teacher, when we are teaching into the classroom of the 60 students itself, now when we teach, obviously it is not possible to have different content for individual student, because if we plan 1 hour lecture, what we can do is maybe we can have initial first 10 minutes we can plan for certain activity, remaining 30-40 minutes we can plan for another activity, and maybe we can conclude the session with some maybe exit ticket and some concluding activity as well. But this activity is going to be similar for all the learner. I hope you are agree. If you are agree, then just write A in the chat box. Yeah, so I can see the lots of A are coming, so that clearly indicate that you all are agree that it is not possible to have the different content for the different learner. Okay, but what is possible with the help of this bot is, it is exactly possible with the help of this bot if you give such kind of tools to the students which are well trained with your data, not the data which is available on the website, your data. Okay, then obviously it is going to give the similar answer. Now I am asking the question, suppose the student is doing the exam preparation. I have asked the question, give me 5 important questions asked in MSBT exam. on the topic of, so I'm writing pharmacy topic. I think since it is trained only for the pharma, so it will give pharma related information. So MSBT exam on the topic of sedative and hypnotics. Okay. So I have asked this question. Now let's see what it is going to do, because it is trained with all MSBT question paper as well. So let's see what answer it is going to give. So it is now scanning all the question paper that we have trained with. And now it is exactly giving me a 5 questions which were asked in MSBT examination. Now you can see define sedative and hypnotics, give example of each, classify it. So these are the questions which were asked, and somewhere it has also defined a syllabus, that is ER 2020, which is current syllabus in the pharma. So this, it has given that question. Okay. Now if I am, when I'm looking for the answer, give me answers as well. I think such kind of simple chat can be done by all the students to dig out the answer. So now what it is asking is, each question is for how many marks, right? So especially in the D pharmacy, MCQ it is for 1 marks, and other question are either for 3 marks or 4 marks. So this is the line. Okay. So now the moment I say the question, it first question, it is for 3 marks. So just I am giving you a prompt. It might be for 4 marks also, but I'm giving you a prompt. Okay. Now what it is saying here, it will give you answer in 8 to 10 lines. Okay. So this answer you will get in 8 to 10 lines. And moment when I mention ki I want to have the answer, especially for the 4 marks, it is going to give me answer for 13 to 15 lines. So it is going to expand answer for the same question. Okay. So now suppose I am asking for a question answer for 3 marks. It is going to give me answer only for the 3 marks. Okay. So now it is so specific. Now you can see here, lots of time of the teacher, it is being saved. You need not to give the MSBT question bank with the students. Question papers are need not to be shared with the students. What you have done is, whatever available resources were there freely available on the online as open source information, you simply train this GPT with that particular link. The moment you train, all the data will be scanned from that particular open source website. Okay. And it is giving exact answer. Now, when you ask same question to the chat GPT, you may not get all this personalized information, which is specific only to the pharmacy student, because the chat GPT, what is doing, it is the scanning entire website, because it doesn't look only for the pharmacy, it is looking for all the information which is available on the sedative and hypnotics, which may not be the specific for the D pharmacy level, which might be of MBBS level also, as well as the B pharmacy level as well. Now, what we did with the help of this GPT, we have customized this GPT model in such a way that it is giving personalized information to each and every student. Now, every student will define their different learning path. Okay. Someone may want to learn the short answer. Someone may want to take up the quiz. Okay. Someone want to learn the different topic at particular time. So this model, it is accessible to the student for 24/7. And what we did is, the first year admission right now, it was delay in the pharmacy. These admissions are going on. For some of the students are recently admitted. Classes are not yet started. So we have given this chatbot to the student, and believe me, students are greatly engaged with this particular chatbot, and it is creating the great curiosity among the students, to the extent that they have started asking me a personal question also, which is actually not solved by the GPT. So that may also happen, because GPT, it may give you answer to certain question, but certain doubt might not be clear with the GPT as well. So for that only they can contact to the respective teachers. So this is the beauty of this particular bot. I hope you understood the concept of the AI adaptivity with the help of this particular activity. So if yes, then quickly write why in the chat box. Very good. Yeah. Wonderful. So thank you. So this is how we can make the learning personalized by using this GPT model. Okay. Now what we'll be doing is, although GPT is the paid model, and to create such kind of bot, you need the GPT-5 version to create this bot, and you can explore it. Many YouTube videos are available. You can just simply watch those video, and you can also create your customized bot as well. Okay. Now we'll see what are those some free platform are available. Is there any free platform are available which can give you the certain tools, which can empower you with certain tools where you can create your own chatbot, you can do the auto grading. Okay, as a teacher you can do the lesson planning. So we'll try to explore such a few of such platform where we can do these activities. So I'm going to this very wonderful platform, that is EdCaf AI. So okay, so see it is open now. Now for the teacher, you can see you have to just simply click over here. The moment you click here, okay, I think there is some catch here with Firefox, so I will go with the Chrome. I'm very sorry for that. Let's try it out with the Chrome. So I'm going with the Chrome. Yeah. The moment you go here, now this platform will open, create EdCaf account. So you can create, or you can log in with any of the Gmail ID. So I'm simply login with the email ID. Okay. I'm sorry. Just I will stop sharing. There is some, we'll add the password and we'll come back to you. Give me some time. AI. Give me some time, just a minute. It may not take. Okay. I'll come back in 30 seconds. Just a minute, huh? Okay. Yeah, so there's some verification is asking. I'm sorry, apologize for that, because I log out with all the account just before the session. So It is taking some time. Uh, okay. I'm sorry, it's taking more time. There's some technical glitch. It is not taking me to the website.
Sir, excuse me, sir.
Yeah.
Sir, just your login once again. Just go back to Google, sir,
Hmm.
and
Just,
Educafe AI,
pardon?
Educafe AI,
Haha.
and directly with Google accounts. It is asking three accounts. One is with the email ID, another
No,
one
no,
is
no.
with the
I
Facebook.
have getting that, but there is some cache, so it is showing some technical glitch.
Oh,
So it is not. See, it is showing me some application error, the client side exception. So I don't know why it is happening. So what we'll do, I think we'll skip this
are you in the
EdCafe.
college Wi-Fi, sir? Are you in the college Wi-Fi, sir?
Yeah, yeah, I am into college Wi-Fi, so I'm
That's
not
the reason,
aware.
sir. Sometimes it may be in the proxy, sir.
So it might
You
be
can
due to
just on
that.
your hotspot and you can do it, sir.
We'll try. What we'll do at this moment, I think we'll skip this ad cafe and we'll move to
Shall I
uh,
share the screen, sir, if you permit, and you can tell me that I will be acting as
yeah,
your
yeah, yeah.
assistant.
What you can do is I think we'll go first with the another platform and maybe we'll see if it can solve the problem, and if it is possible, I will show you the demo related to ad cafe. So more
Yes,
or
sir.
less another similar platform, it is the schoolai.com. So let's see if this can
School
work.
AI already, sir, taught us, sir.
Yeah, it is done. Okay, okay,
Yes, sir. One day, one sir came and taught us, sir. This I think
okay.
that I can share for you, sir, and you tell me.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
will be.
you can share. I will direct you. Okay. If
Yes,
it is
sir.
open for you, I request
Yes, sir. It is
organizer.
open for my
Yeah,
house
yeah, very good. So,
Wi-Fi,
the
sir.
Alfia, is it possible for you to screen allow permission to screen share to Rahini madam?
Surely, sir.
Yeah, yeah,
Give
yeah,
me the
better,
link.
better.
Yeah.
So I'm very sorry for this technical glitch.
No issue, sir, because our universities will have these proxy walls for these type of things,
Yeah,
sir.
yeah, 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 yeah.
We are all in the holidays, sir. You are working, sir.
Agree. Thank you.
Is my screen is visible, sir?
Yeah, yeah. Your screen is absolutely visible. Very good. So you have login with the teacher, right?
Yes, sir.
As a teacher, you're login, right? So
Yes, sir.
go to the create new. Okay. Now here you can see the different options are available. So this is for all the participant. You can create a slide deck. I think slide deck we will skip because there are, you might have seen the many Gamma AI, the Magic AI, the many platform are there. So you can use this also as a one of the platform to create the slide deck. So this is the holistic platform. I think you click the
Sir,
teaching
but Gamma
resources.
AI is giving 6 to 10 slides only, sir. So people are very much interested to know about slide deck, sir.
You just try here the slide deck, but yeah, moment you click here, simply you need to give the topic or you can give the text. You can also give the website link or if you have the pre-existing Word file, so you can see the file that logo is there. So if once you click there, you can also upload the file. Okay. So suppose you just write any topic, madam. You can write any topic of your interest. Okay. AI for education. Very good. And just click it. You can select any of the design, slide design. Madam, you go there, number of slide below 10. Yeah. You can make it to 10 to 15. Let's try. Click it. Generate the slide. Yeah. So it is English already. It is English. So you can select different languages also and go to a generate a slide. Generate a slide deck. Yeah. You just click it. Madam, hope you have clicked that generate slide deck.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Sir, again, it is asking for some
No,
other
no.
details, it seems.
What you can do, no, that for AI for education, no, so you add on upper side. You go up, you just go up.
Yes,
Rohini
sir.
madam, just go up.
I'm there, sir.
And you don't select click to upload. You select the topic. You go to first tab. I think you have selected click to upload, right? So
Oh, yes,
there
sir.
you need to upload any file related to AI. So what you do, you go to the topic. Simply go to the topic, and here you add AI for education. In topic, you add AI for education.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Simply do that. Just click it.
Yes, sir. It is free.
Try it for free. Click try it for free. Yeah.
Oh, it is creating lovely, sir.
Yeah. So it will create you a session.
With the picture also.
Yeah. So within few minutes, the all presentations are ready. Okay. Wonderful. Now, what I want to specifically teach you here is related to creation of chatbot and discovery option. Again, you click create new. I think all the participant you understood the how slide deck it has been created. Madam, in the paucity of the time, can you again click create new? Because
Yes, sir.
many things I would like to demonstrate to you, but I have very limited time.
Sir, I
Just
will
again,
just show to them this passing.
yeah. So
All the slides which was
yeah,
created already.
yeah. So if
Beautifully it was created, sir. Excellent, sir. This is Dan
yeah.
Gamma.
Yeah, so this is like the Gamma AI only. So all features related to Gamma AI are available. Now again, go to create new. Create new.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
Now you are a new teacher and you are looking for the information. You just click teaching resources.
Yes, sir.
Teaching resources.
Yes, sir.
Write just topic, same topic you write, AI in education. You just write AI in education topic, right? And just click find teaching resources. So now within single click, it is going to give you information related to articles, slide deck, video, and worksheets. Okay. So it as a teacher, if you get these many resources, so that is going to be the big thing for you, because no need to look at separately on the YouTube, no need to look at maybe at the slide share or the website. So now if you see here, all this information, it is you will receive in all these 4 domain. Madam, please go up. Just go up. Okay, so now you can see you have received 5 articles, 5 slide deck, 5 video. No, above, madam. You just go up. Yeah. So it is showing you the data that it has given to you. 5 article it has given to you, 5 slide deck given, video 5, and worksheet. 5 worksheet related to topics are also available. So you can also conduct workshop, especially on the AI in education by using this particular the discovery tool. Okay, madam, again go to create new. Go to create new. I think we will go little fast. I'm very sorry for that.
Yes,
Uh,
sir.
Chatbot. Go to the chatbot. Now, the whatever chatbot I have demonstrated, it took lot many hours and so much of data I have to give there. Now, if you want to create your chatbot, which is personalized to your topic, now you can simply give you what do you want the chatbot to do. So now you just write the chatbot to give the content, the chatbot to give the content, or what you will do, madam, simply I will keep this prompt in a chatbot. You can simply just copy paste that prompt. That will be great. Okay.
Sir,
Just wait.
I'm just putting like this, create
Uh,
create AI for education
uh,
worksheet.
that can also be done. Or wait just a minute. Huh? What you can do is, see, I have given some prompt in a chat box.
Yes,
Simply you
sir.
copy paste there.
1
Because
minute,
this is a
sir.
chat bot, it take more time. It need more data to make it more the properly behave it with the students. Yeah. So can you see my chat in a chat box?
Yes, sir. This one, sir.
Yeah. Design an adaptive conversational learning chatbot that engage student in exploring ethical use of artificial intelligence. Can you see this?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, just copy paste that.
So this is a design and adaptive conversational chatbot.
Yeah. Simply copy paste that here. And simply say create chatbot. Yeah. Now this your chatbot is ready. You can share the link with the students. See the
So
chatbot
really amazing,
instructions.
sir. Really amazing, sir.
Yeah.
All these 5 days, I was just knowing everything and I was answering. Today
Yeah.
I'm speechless, sir.
That is what objective of this workshop, right? To empower the teacher with all these tools. Just go down, madam. Will you please go down? Just go down. See, guide the user through this step to explore the AI ethics, interaction guidelines, tone notes. Now, what greeting message will be appear for the student? That is also there. Still go down. Still go down.
Sorry, sir.
Yeah. It is that much only. Can
Yes,
you
sir.
see? Can you see somewhere the share link?
Share link, I think that it will be on the right hand side,
Huh.
sir.
Go up. Just save it. Save it.
Yes, it is on the top of it, sir.
Yeah.
Here,
You just click that share link.
save is available, sir. Then knowledge, language,
No. You save. Click save link. Save.
save.
Save. Just
Yes, sir,
save
I
it.
saved.
Huh.
The file name is
Write the
chatbot.
name. Yeah, chatbot. AI chatbot. Right. AI chatbot.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Save it. Go to my library after saving. Yeah.
So it is
Now,
available, sir.
yeah, it is available. Now you click there. Okay. Now go to assign.
Assign.
Assign. Yeah.
Wow.
Copy the
With the
link.
help of QR code also we can
QR
do.
code
With the help of
also.
classroom
Google.
also we can post.
Yeah,
Copy the
exactly.
link also.
Exactly. But here, since it is a free account, no, now limitation is only 40 student. That is the challenge.
I shared in the chat box also, sir.
You simply share to the chatbots, but limitation only 40 student can able to, means 40 participant can able to explore that link. That is the limitation of the free account. But if you can have paid account, you can explore it more. Okay.
Okay, sir.
So that is the beauty. Again, madam, you go to the create link. The one of the very
Sir, people
beautiful.
are responding, sir, here.
Yeah. I can see that. Yes. Now, once people have responded, no, see, there are 7 out of
Only
40
40 is given
responses.
also, sir.
Yeah. Now you just come back again. Go back. Just quickly go back. Yeah, the moment you go back here, the simply view chat option. Go to view chat option. Now you can
17 of them.
see what all learners has what conversation all learner has with that chatbot, right? So now one of the ethical issue related to the chat, it is the transparency, and the teacher must know what chat every student has with that particular bot, and what kind of learning he is doing with that particular bot. So now that learning you can see by using this dashboard of which is very powerful tool by the Ed Cafe. So
Somebody is asking, how are you and all to the chatbot.
pardon?
How are you? They are asking to the chatbot, sir.
Yeah. So it will give you answer that way, but it will give you more specific answer related to AI only. Okay, fine. Now again, go to my library. This is one of the wonderful option. I think I want none of you to miss that. Go again to the create new option. I know I'm going little fast, but I'm sorry for that. Go to especially the wait, huh? AI image, chatbot, AI speech. Go to the summary note. Click there. Okay, very good. Now here you can just write any topic. AI for educator, fine. Now you can make it more specific by adding additional instruction also. Okay. Generate the summary note. Create a summary notes. Create a summary notes and just click generate summary note option. No, that is fine, madam. AI for education, generate a summary notes, it is fine. Now simply click down. There is the green portal where you just click generate summary note. Just simply generate summary note. Now you can see it is giving you a summary note in the form of para, which is nicely divided into different part. Okay, that you can save it into your
Sir,
library. Yeah,
sir,
yeah,
shall
yeah.
we give a research paper like this and ask it to summarize and give it to us, sir?
Yeah. So for that you need to go for upload. Upload
Upload
option.
and then we can go for summary
Then
note.
you can ask to summarize it. Yes.
So reviews will be easy for us, no, sir?
Yeah. Now, what you can do, madam, once again, what happened sometime, no, to the student, we share the content, especially in the flip learning. And I generally do that with my students. I share my pre-recorded session with the student and ask them to come prepare with that particular content. And followed by that, there is activity in the classroom. Okay. So
Yes,
there is
sir.
another option here in the Ed Cafe. Madam, can you go to create new? Just go to create new and go to YouTube quiz. Go to YouTube quiz. Yeah. Now, can you select any YouTube video related to AI in education? Just select any YouTube. Go to YouTube and select any link of AI in education. Yeah. Just write AI in education. Yeah. Or you can select marketing. Fine. Marketing analytics, IIT Roorkee. Very good. Yeah, just select the link of that, madam. Just select the link. Yes, copy it. Huh, very good. Click it. Yeah. Now go to multiple choice question. Go to multiple choice question and write the instruction, create a five question, create of five MCQs, create five MCQs based on the YouTube link uploaded. MCQs based on YouTube link uploaded. Okay. Student level, you can select maybe college. Yes. Select student level.
Generate, sir.
Yeah, perfect. Perfectly fine. Go to generate YouTube quiz. Just click it, generate YouTube quiz. Now you can see it has generated a quiz. Now just save
With the
it.
answer also.
with answer. Now this is the teacher dashboard. Now if you want to see how there will be student dashboard, what you can do, you can save it. Just click save option.
We'll see it in the library also, sir.
Just write the name marketing or whatever it is, YouTube quiz marketing. So especially the activity where you want to ensure that student has seen the YouTube, attended the quiz, and then you can able to see the assessment level, at what level or they have received the marks, that also can be visible. Okay. Just
Yes,
save
sir.
again, go to the library. Go to the library. Yeah. YouTube quiz, you just click there, assign. Just copy paste link here and I request participant to just give random answer. Copy paste, put it into the chat box. I'm sorry, only 40 participants can able to attend this quiz. I request participant to give the just random answer to this quiz.
So for this and all, I'm using different AI, sir. Actually, for a link, EduC puzzle, I'm using it, and separate AI for all these things. I'm
Yeah,
using
that can be also wonderful option. Maybe
Edu puzzle. I'm using
that can be also the
separately.
good option. Now, if you see there, it is giving your dashboard where you need to write the name. It is not needed you are writing your real name. You can write your roll number also to save your privacy.
Okay,
Okay.
sir.
So I am just writing ABC for my name, and you can also give the quiz. I request all of you to attend the quiz. It may be wrong also, it's fine. Just give the quiz and just submit it. So because
Oh,
I want
I'm
to show
showing the
you.
window, sir. The answer is available.
Yeah, so I want to show you how. Now, madam, will you please again show you your window? Okay, I think I have opened it. I think your window, it is already there.
Shall I close the window, sir? You
No, no,
want to
you
open
keep
it?
it. You keep it. Now, what you can go to the response.
Yes, sir.
Go to the response. No, no, there only. YouTube quiz. Click again, YouTube quiz. Yeah, so this information, now what happened now when we conduct the quiz through the Google quiz, so that also give you this kind of platform. But what is the beauty of the adaptive learning is some kind of auto grading it is there. So if you are given the YouTube session to the student and if you want to ensure that student have learned before coming to the classroom, then you can use this particular kind of activity. You can also download the report. You can identify which student has get less mark, and based on that you can adopt further activity for that particular student in the classroom. So this how beautifully these all AI tool will help you. So thank you very much, madam, for your help in doing
This is what the
demonstrating this.
analysis part of it, isn't it, sir?
Yeah. That was the analysis part. So I
So we
think
can
that.
find out which student is weak, which student is not understanding the particular topic. We can reteach them.
Yeah, totally agree. Totally agree. So these are all the benefits of the using this personalized adaptive tools where you can able to identify those advanced learner, you can able to identify the slow learner. Based on the report, you can have the further activity in the classroom. So the activity, the classroom time, it is specifically you can have specially for doing certain higher level of the activity. And before coming to the campus, the student can go through your session and they are also attending the quiz, and that way you come to know whether they have learned or the student who have not learned from that particular activity. So thank you very much, madam, for your support. So I will now go to the another
Shall
activity.
I stop sharing,
Yes,
sir?
yes, madam. Please
Thank you
stop.
so
I
much,
will
sir.
be sharing. Welcome, madam. Thank you very much. Once again, I'm sharing the screen. So due to the paucity of time, Alfia, how much time still I have?
Sir, we can extend up to like 10-15 minutes.
10-15 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. So just I will show you one more completely free bot. Uh, yeah. So I think School AI, have you seen the chat bot, the bot creation option of the School AI, everyone? Just write yes or no, because I think other thing you might have learned from the School AI, so I will not repeat that. But have you seen the option of the School AI where you can create the bot? I can see the answer in the chat box. No, no, no. Okay. So let's quickly show you that, because the here in case of school AI, you can see the sidekick is there, find space is there, create space is there. So now the beautiful platform it is provided by the school AI, where you can see already existing chatbot that can be shared with the student, and you can track the student activity of that. For example, I would like to look at, is there any bot related to AI or artificial intelligence? So, so you need to click the space, and I am searching it. So now you can see these are few already created bot are available. So what you can do is you can simply click this bot, which is already made, pre-made bot, which was created by the Jimmy here show, and you can simply click the launch. Okay. The moment you launch, you will get such kind of link. You can copy that link and you can share with the Google Classroom, or you can give to the students. So I have just copy pasted that link in the chat box. You can just try it out. That is what the beauty of this. So this is in case of already available bot. Okay. Now suppose if there is no bot available relevant to your topic, then what can be done in such case? So let's see again. So in such case, I'm again going back. Here you can see another option is available where the name it is create a space. Okay. So I'm just clicking that, and I am now creating my own bot the way I need. Okay. So now the topic I am giving you, I have already created the prompt for that. Adaptive and conversational learning chatbot. And just I am putting the topic here. I am giving the prompt. You can give any prompt. Okay. Based on your requirement to train that particular bot. Okay. And if you have pre-made image or the cover page for that bot, if you want to make it more customized, you can add your image also. Otherwise, simply what you can do is you can just ask generate all field. So AI will automatically generate all the field. So how that bot will look at front end when students or user will use that bot. So how it will look. So it is just creating, it may take some time. So based on the internet speed, it now you can see that bot is ready. Okay. Now what simply you can do is you can just click save and launch. The moment you click the save and launch, you will get this option. You can just copy that, share with the student on the Google Classroom, and I'm sharing here at the in the chat box. Okay. So the both the bot that have been created that I have shared in the chat bot. So this is how different tools you can use, especially to create your interactive lesson plan and interactive the chat bot. Even in case of school AI, there are a number of tools are available for the lesson plan, worksheet, multiple choice question, then the build your own rubrics, the text leveler. So what you can do, you can do is you can explore all this functionality later on. Otherwise, if I have time, I would have shown you demonstration of all these tools and how innovatively we can use in the classroom. But due to paucity of the time, I think I cannot do at this moment. Okay. Another very wonderful option, especially for those faculty members who are teaching to till K plus 12 classrooms, especially up to the 12, it is the Khanmigo. I think Khanmigo even other teacher can also use. So I'm going to the Khanmigo. It is also the free AI power teachers. Okay. Just I am giving you what are the options are available over here. Later on, you can explore it. Okay. So these are the different tools are available with the Khanmigo. The Bluecat generator chunk test, very interesting option where if you have the notes maybe which is not that great and it is not properly organized, you can simply put the topic, or maybe let me check which notes are available. I will just quickly show you. Yeah, I have the notes available for the aminoglycoside. So simply I'm copy pasting complete data related to aminoglycoside. I have written the name aminoglycoside. I have given an unorganized node now, and what it is going to do, it is going to convert this unorganized, very complex node into a chunk which can be easily comprehended by the student. Okay. So this Khanmigo, it is completely free platform. Now you can see how beautifully it is converting, how this AI platform, it is converting these nodes. Okay. Now it had categorized that node into the mechanism of action, adverse reaction, therapeutic use. Okay. So with the help of AI, very complex work can be simplified, and further you can export it in the form of the PDF, or you can maybe save it as a Google Doc. So that could also be possible. If you want to change this content, suppose if you have not liked this content, simply you go here, try something different, just click it. This content is, now you can see this content is completely changed. So it is the rewritten content which is available related to Khanmigo. Okay. So there are so many tools are available with the teacher. I think if you want to explore, there are the n number of the tools that you can, AI tools you can explore in the future, and which may truly made you make you a real the innovative teacher. Okay, so to become an innovative teacher, you can explore all kind of this content. Okay, so later on you can explore this. So I am going to the last part, that is the ethical part of the, especially, or the ethical use of the AI. So I'm again going to the slide deck. So now if you are aware of all these tools, then obviously the AI tools are revolutionizing the education by personalizing the learning experience to individual student needs, supporting teacher with the intelligent assistance, and dramatically expanding access to the quality education across the globe. So that is the benefit of all these AI tools. Now coming to the ethical imperative, although it has so many benefit of using the AI tool, yet this rapid adoption bring urgent ethical question to the forefront. Now what are the ethical question? So although only 3 questions I have categorized over here, and further I have divided into 7 different ethical principle of the fair use of AI in education. So first thing, it is the how do we ensure the fairness? Second one, can we protect the student privacy? How do we build and maintain the trust in this powerful system? Okay. So looking at that, I have divided this into the 7 principle, and then we'll discuss in a detail one of every one of the principle. So the first principle is the purpose driven design. Second one, it is AI fairness. Third one, it is transparency. Fourth one, it is the privacy and security. Fifth one, it is the human oversight. Sixth one, it is the continuous improvement. And seventh one, it is the collaborative governance. So let's see, first one, it is the purpose driven design. So remember that as a teacher, you need to see that whatever tool you are using, that AI tool, it is aligned with the clear educational goal. So before using any tools, you must ask few questions to yourself. Why am I using this AI tool? What is the educational goal? Does this tool truly serve that purpose? Does this tool align with my learning objective? If you get the answer in the form of yes, then yes, you can go ahead with that particular tool. Okay, so this is what purpose driven design it matters. It is one of the important ethical principle related to the fair and responsible use of the AI. Second one, it is the AI fairness. So AI should treat all the student equitably and should assist the student in making a good choice and promoting the inclusivity. Now, suppose as a teacher, you have selected any one tool, and now that tool is given to the students, and students have to refer to that particular tool and submit the assignment. And if that tool, it is the paid version, and some of the student, if the gadget is not available, some of the student maybe the internet connection at home might not be available. So yes, it is going to create that the divide among the student, and it is not the accessible to the all the student. So whenever you select any tools as a teacher, you need to see that this activity can be conducted where you are providing all the hardware, softwares, internet connection to the student, as well as everything to the students, where it should not happen one or two students have no access and other has the access. So that is going to create inequality. So to avoid that, as a teacher, you need to see that there is AI fairness. Okay. In addition to that, the algorithm bias, I think you all are aware about the algorithm bias. I have put one of the good case study of the algorithm bias here. You can see here the situation. A university use an AI-based essay grading system to automatically score student assignment. Later, student noticed that the essay written in fluent native English receive higher grade than equally well researched essay written by the student whose first language was not English. Now, what happened here? So here the problem was the AI model had been trained mostly on the essay from native English speaker. So it learned to associate certain writing style, grammar patterns, and vocabulary choice with high quality. As a result, it unintentionally gave lower score to the non-native speaker, even when the content and idea were strong. So what is happening here? This is the bias has been generated between the native English speaker and non-native English speaker based on how you have trained that particular the AI model. So this could be one of the problems. So you should be very careful while selecting the tools, and you must know whether that tool it is proper, not creating any kind of the data bias or algorithmic bias. Okay. This problem, as a teacher, you might have also came across that you receive a student essay and run it through an AI detector. It flagged the writing as 95% AI generated, and the students, they swear that they wrote it themselves. Okay. And we also face such problem that one of my colleague has submitted abstract to the conference that we have conducted recently, and multiple time he did the revision, but still that AI plagiarism was flagged. And then when we have contacted to the plagiarism software, the concerned person, he says, sir, sometimes the algorithm it is such that that algorithm count that plagiarism as a AI generated content. So this could also be possible that sometime it flag as a AI generated, but it is not a AI generated content. So you should be very careful to understand whether it is truly AI generated or it is not generated by the AI. Okay. Another important ethical use is the transparency. As a teacher, when you are using the tool, you must know is the tool it is the transparent. It is not a black box. Means you are not aware how that tool is processed. Okay. So as a teacher, you must know that is the tool is transparent. Can I see where the tool get information? Does the tool provide citation or link to the source for its answer? Can I see how it reach its conclusion? That also matters, because there is lots of the cases where the process called as the AI hallucination it's came into the picture, where as a teacher you are not aware about from where the information is coming, and you are not aware about the resources and source from which that large language model is taking up information. Then it is going to create some ethical problem related to the transparency. So you should be very careful about that. The privacy, it is a matter. So as a teacher, don't share the email ID, then the mobile number of the students on any large language model. There was one of the case that I am sharing over here. The Proctoru is an online exam proctoring service. When hacker access their platform, it lead to data breach that leak user record for about 4,44,000 students. So it is sometimes so damaging. So you should be very careful. So you should use the platform. Now you might have seen in the chat bot that I have shared to you, it is just asking you the name. That name can be dummy name, or you can just write ABC also, it will take. Okay. So it is not asking you any personal information. Okay. So that is, you should be very much cautious about the privacy. When using AI tool, teachers should aware of what data the tool is collecting and how it being used. So you must know about that. Human oversight, it is the key. AI is the incredibly powerful, but it can't replace a teacher judgment. You must understand that. Okay. So human-centered AI start with human input or inquiry, proceed to AI product or the output, conclude with the human reflection, and next step for the learning. These are the simple way of having the human oversight. Okay. Continuous improvement. You see that AI tools are having, or they're helping you to continuously improve. So does using this AI tool enhance my student learning? Is this tool foster human connection or critical thinking? What is my role when my students are using the AI? It is not like you have given a chatbot to the students and you are not taking any efforts. No, what you can do is you can give the chatbot to have the fundamental level of the learning, whereas for the next level of the learning, you can have certain activity in the classroom. So that also you must look at. And last one, that is collaborative governance in education. Ensure that the teacher, student, administrator, policymaker, and technology developer work together to decide how AI tools are implemented in the learning environment. It prevents one-side decision by involving all key educational stakeholders in shaping AI-based system like adaptive learning platform or automated grading tools. Okay, you can just see this paper I have shared on my LinkedIn platform also. Be aware of unintended consequences with the AI user. Okay, just a minute, आरिफ सर इनको बोलो कि थोड़ा देर लगेगा चालू होने के लिए. Okay, or you may see this paper was retracted. Just why? Because the pattern of the introduction written that clearly indicate that it was copy pasted from ChatGPT. So as a teacher, as an educator, you must teach to your student also, and you must also be cautious with heavy use of the AI or unfair use of the AI. So this could be one of the consequences that paper is retracted from the journal. So what to know? AI is not infallible. It can produce incorrect information, inaccurate data also, or simply fail to function as intended. So just I'm skipping this, going to the policy. As an institution, what you can do is you can categorize some tool as a red light, some practices as a yellow light, some practices as the green light. So as an institution, you can define the student use of generative AI tools are not allowed. So in which case you are not allowing student to use the generative AI. For example, writing the research paper or using the data and creating conclusions. So that is what you expect the analytical skills should be developed in the students. Now here, if you are asking student to use the AI for that particular data, then I think that analytical skill may not develop in the student. So you must design. See, for this purpose, you should not use the AI tool. Yellow light student use of generative AI is allowed for certain activity or the task. So you can decide to certain extent you can use the AI over here, and the green light where students are free to use generative AI as a learning partner, maybe the chat bot that you are giving for the pre-classroom activity. So that can be put into a green light that is the pocket where you can say that for this purpose student can use the AI. Okay, so I have conclude my session with the statement, let us explore the power of AI to maximize the efficiency while upholding the ethical standard, ensuring a future where innovations serve humanity with integrity and compassion. So thank you very much. If any question is there, I think Alfia, I'm ready to take the question.
Sure, sir. If anybody
Yeah.
has any doubt, we request you to please raise your hand so that we can unmute the concerned participant.
Also, I will post my LinkedIn link here. So if you want to connect with me, or you can also connect me through the LinkedIn. Okay. So I'm just posting on the chat bot. Thank you. Thank you very much for your wonderful responses on the chat box.
Good evening, sir. This is again Ragini, sir.
Ha, madam. Yes, tell me.
Sir, I would just like to know about the chatbot customization once again, sir. Because when you are talking, no, I didn't notify it, sir. So customizing the chatbot once again, sir, in the Calmingo.
Yeah. So
What
there
is
are
the
different
procedure,
ways.
sir? Just tell me, sir. I will write it, sir.
Agree. So if you want to have the completely customized the chatbot trained with your particular data, so what you can do you can use the GPT-5, the paid version of the chat GPT.
Okay,
Okay.
sir.
And there on the left on side of that portal, you will get the GPT create. So there you
Ha,
can go and create a GPT, right?
ha, ha.
And to that GPT, if you have the freely available book content, your notes are available, your question papers are available, You
मतलब तो
start.
प्रो वर्जन में बता रहे हैं क्या आप?
Yeah,
प्रो
that is
वर्जन.
in the pro version. Yeah.
हाँ हाँ.
Whereas in this version, like you may have seen the school AI, there is the one of the option available, that is the create a space.
हाँ.
So there you can create a quick chat bot, but there you have not get more flexibility to give the more training to the bot. So that is the problem of the free bots.
Okay, sir.
Yeah.
Okay. हाँ.
Otherwise,
But
GPT will give you.
for the classroom assignment or like flip the classroom, we can use that, no, sir?
You can use that. Yeah. You can
Ah,
use it. That absolutely no
after all,
problem.
that is what the purpose, sir.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Thank you,
Absolutely.
sir. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Welcome.
Sir, myself, Parthiv.
Huh.
I would like to ask you that Ad Cafe portals and School AI portal, that all kind of the portals, whether they provide support to the Gujarati language also.
Oh, I have not tried with the Gujarati language, but I've just tried with the English. You can just explore it. I might be that language support will be there, but I don't think that support is there because I was searching for the Hindi language and did not found that option in the Ed Cafe.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Yeah.
चलो थैंक यू सर। मैंने आपको जूम लिंक शेयर किया हूँ अभी, वो लिंक आप उनको शेयर करोगे इसको?
Yeah, मैं already किया हूँ।
नहीं, ये लिंक पे है ना, वैलिडिटी के लिंक पे होने वाला है।
Okay. Any other question, Alfia? The chief guest, I think, is waiting to join with another link for the validity program. If there is no further question, I think we should conclude the session.
Sure, sir.
Yeah.
There are just two more hands raised. I'll just ask if they're
Yeah,
willing to
you can
answer.
take up. Yes,
Yeah.
fine.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, sir. Am I audible, sir?
Yes, you are absolutely audible.
Sir, it's a very excellent session, sir. Really
Thank
helpful
you.
for our
Thank
teaching.
you very much.
Teaching life, sir. Excellent
Ac-
life.
ac-
One more
Actually, yes.
question to the coordinator, sir.
Huh.
From all the participants are asking about the test, sir. Today's assessment. So the coordinator, please kindly explain about the assessment process.
I
When
think
will it start?
Alfia can speak more on that. I think I'm not aware of exactly that process.
Okay, sir.
Alfia,
Yes, sir.
yeah, you just
Ma'am,
give
please
that
kindly
instruction
brief
at
me
the
about
end.
the assessment process, ma'am. When will it start? Where we get the link, everything,
Sir,
ma'am?
the questions will be available to you for solving on the AICT ATAL portal.
Ma'am, I have opened the ATAL IIT portal through the Google ID, and also I have gone to the
Yes, sir.
assessment
So,
part,
yeah,
assessment
sorry
menu,
to
and I
interrupt you,
clicked it.
sir. Hello?
I clicked it. It is saying that the assessment question has not been
Released.
uploaded by the coordinator.
Yes. Actually, the assessment portal is ready. However, the questions will be released and open for solving at 7:30, sir. By 7:15,
Oh,
7:30, you will be
7:30.
getting
Okay,
it.
ma'am.
Yeah.
So you're conducting two tests, ma'am. One through ATAL FTP and another through your link.
Yes, sir. And the ones we are providing is just as a feedback form that we
Okay, ma'am.
normally as educators collect on a regular basis. And apart from
Okay.
that, that's the actual assessment form which is available on the AICT portal. However, if
Okay.
majority of them face any issue, so for a backup, we also have a Google form that we will be circulating to you all. So don't worry regarding that, sir. We
Okay, ma'am.
request
We
your
have
patience. Thank you.
completed 11, 12, 13 forms, ma'am. One more
Okay.
link we will send today. Yes, ma'am.
Surely, sir. If there is any
Okay.
other link, we'll be forwarding it to you on WhatsApp, sir. Don't worry. Thank you so
At
much.
what time, ma'am? 7:30 in ATAL login. Your test will be starting in
Sorry?
what time, ma'am? Your link, ma'am. Link of test.
At the similar time. We'll let you know, sir. Now,
Okay,
further,
ma'am.
all the details will be posted on WhatsApp, sir. Don't worry.
One
Yeah.
more support. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Thank
Thank
you.
you very much, sir.
All right, sir. Shall we conclude, Sufyan, sir?
Yes, Alfia, please go ahead.
Yeah. So, thank you so much, sir, for such an enlightening and forward-looking session. Your talk on future trends in artificial intelligence in education based on ethics, adaptivity, and innovation has truly broadened our perspective on how artificial intelligence is reshaping the educational landscape. and not just through a technology, but through responsible, inclusive, and human-centered innovation. On behalf of Anjuman Islam's Abdurazak Kalsekar Polytechnic, the Department of Computer Engineering, we sincerely thank you for sharing your time, expertise, and inspiring ideas with us today. As we come to the conclusion of this session, we extend our gratitude to all the participants for their active engagement throughout, and we will now be proceeding towards the valedictory session, marking the successful completion of our 6 days ATAL FDP program. Thank you once again, Dr. Abu Sufyan sir, for your insightful contribution. We now invite all the participants to please stay connected as we move ahead for the valedictory ceremony in the same link. You don't need to go through any other. Thank you so much, sir. Jazakallah.
Welcome, welcome, Alfia. Thank you very much for all the participants also for your patience listening. So actually the demo plus this at least need the 3 hours, but I have tried to accommodate that within a 1.5 hour. That is a bit difficult. So thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir.
Alfia, madam, will you please make Dr. Shahid Karim co-host? He's the today's chief guest.
Sure, sir. I've done
Yeah,
it.
yeah, yeah.
Everyone, please wait. I'm audible, Alfia ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Shortly, we'll start the valedictory program. And participant, don't you worry about attendance. We have kept track the record of all 6 days, and it is not finally submitted. So we will do it tomorrow or yesterday. Alfia ma'am. Alfia ma'am, hello.
Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am, you can start the valedictory program.
Yes, ma'am. Just allow me a minute, please. I'll just share my screen.